Hey, what's up, guys? This is the last Clash Royale Season Shop that will ever exist. You'll never see this again. They're going to get rid of this for eternity. Unfortunately, where we get to go and pick all of the rewards that we want, it will be missed. So just to give a little bit of thought to it and a little bit more love, we're going to jump in and buy everything we absolutely can and then jump to my mini account and level that up as much as we can. So, I mean, cool thing, cool concept. I wish that this was done a little bit better, where they would, give us the availability of having to stay in the game and then add extra stuff into the game. Because I genuinely think that having the opportunity of buying all of these different cards is just really cool. For instance, if you're someone that wants to max out Hog Rider and you like Hog Rider, Ice Golem, Ice Spirit, Skeletons, 2.6 Hog, pretty easy to max that out as a free-to-play player, just grinding the season shop every day. And this is my main account, so it didn't really matter. I just wanted to spend the stuff there anyway. Because, a lot of you guys wanted to see that. A lot of y'all are just like, hey, Jake, I'm a big fan of, just seeing people spend all the resources. Because not everyone has all the resources in the game like I do on my main account. I'm going to swap accounts really quick again. I'm going to blur out my info for a sec as we go to the second account. And here we are. Logging back in. Let's go, let's go. So this account is really, really important to me because I want to get 2 maxed out accounts so then I can screw around in the top 1,000 with multiple different accounts. That's going to be the dream. So let's go and grab some Royal Recruits here as well. And yeah, I don't really like P.E.K.K.A, but we should be jumping and grabbing all of this as well. I kind of want to go into the Evolutions Mayhem and just grab the rest of the stuff we can. So it's going to be 1,000 more. And then after this, we're going to be jumping into some challenges or maybe some Path of Legends and see if we can unlock the emote on this account. I don't know. There's a lot of different things that I want to do. Let's go. Let's go. So we're going to be throwing down our recruits here, and then we can maybe even go for archers. We can do some other stuff. You streaming late? Yeah, this is just an extra stream. I mean, if you've been watching my YouTube channel, I put out a video that had 20 hours of editing yesterday, and I put out a video today that also had 20 hours of editing. That type of thing you won't see anywhere else. So, I mean, that paired with, the live stream today, it's just a lot of grinding, but I love Clash Royale. I love my YouTube channel, and I want to give you guys the maximum value I can. I want to deliver a whole bunch of free, fun content for everyone. And also, at the same time, if I can get sponsorships and make that content worthwhile putting out as frequently as I have been, it's really cool. So, it allows me to upgrade the editing, make better videos. It's kind of a vibe. I have much fear. Hoghammer is here to whack you, says Hoghammer plush fan. You serious, dude? Is that your name? How am I ever supposed to get away from that meme? That thing is going to haunt me forever, man. The Hoghammer is just staring at me right next to the baby dragon. Baby dragon's derpily got his mouth open there. That's hilarious, dude. I can't with you right now. You watch Boss CR? No, I don't really watch other YouTubers' content very frequently. Sometimes I do, very infrequently, though. All right, we're going to throw down wall breakers right side. What do you mean last season shop? It's getting removed. In 5 hours, you will never see the season shop again. It is gone forever, man. So this is our last time to ever get rewards. See what we can do. Hello from Fiji. Dude, I literally thought that you were my mom for a second because Fiji is our cat. And I was like, wait, was Fiji waving at the computer screen? Like, what's happening here? But no, you're actually from Fiji. So yeah, shout out to you, Mython. That is an awesome place to be. Used your Evolution Mayhem deck and absolutely cooked? Hell yeah, that's what I'd like to hear. I mean, my deck is definitely the best one. So I'm glad that, you ended up popping up with it. A very, very strong strat, if I do say so myself, my guy. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna use an Ice Spirit, and then the Ice Spirit jumps at a great spot. It does, of course. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna throw down this, and then I can go in for arrows, and then probably should just do some shenanigans like this, and then evolved archers. And then wall breakers on the left side and probably just win the game. Okay, yeah, I'm going to wall breakers left. He's going to overcommit on the right. Why is he doing that? What? That side is weaker. Why would you not defend? Okay, that didn't even make sense. I'll take it. I mean, if you want to lose on the side that's weaker, that's fine. That makes no sense whatsoever. So, yeah, his tower is 1,000 HP lower on the right, and he defended the left side. So, I guess we'll just take the win. We'll jump to the next one. It is what it is. Just remind me to collect the rewards before it ends. Dude, give me a like then. Sauce out a like. Sauce out a like to this charity case streamer. What is happening? They're removing seasonal shops. So, yeah, this is it. 4-star drop! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. don't mind if I do 8 Ram Riders. That's gotta be like one of the best drops ever. That literally has to be one of the best drops you could get. That is amazing. Thank you, Clash Royale. Thank you. That's insane. Did I perfect my tiles and placements? Yeah, dude. I mean, that's how you're gonna get better at the game. If you want to play the game and like, you know, improve and get higher ranks, you have to. Playing against Mini P.E.K.K.A, he's definitely not gonna have Mini P.E.K.K.A in the deck. It's not an evolution card. Oh, how should I perfect my timing and placements? Well, you just play a lot of games, and then you suck, and you lose games, and you get better over time. He's encouraging everyone to boycott the pass. I mean, I've told every single person always, do not spend money on the pass if you don't need to. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's just one of those things where, like, that's a good thing to do. If you don't want to spend money on Clash Royale, it's a video game. You're allowed to spend money to enjoy it. You're also allowed to, like, not spend money. You never feel pressured to spend money on video games. One thing that, I don't know. For Pokemon too, it's a super expensive hobby, and I do that on weekends. Sometimes people just can't afford certain cards and they really want it. I'm just like, you know, you don't have, like, even though I'm selling a card, like, I'm just telling them, like, you know, it's a piece of cardboard. You don't feel pressure to buy it. It's like one of those things where a lot of people are super aggro whenever they're marketing things, and I never want to be that type of dude, you know. Whether I am having a sponsorship, I'm not really sponsored by Clash Royale. I get a creator code, which isn't that much money off of stuff. But hypothetically, let's say I was sponsored. There was actual opportunity. I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but there were opportunities from certain, I guess I can say games. It wasn't Clash Royale, but there were NDA things that certain games literally wanted me to market to you guys, and they were going to give me a huge amount of money. But it was based off of the amount of money that I would get from you guys. And that just doesn't sit right for me, because it's like you're trying to sell a game to people that, you know, are watching, and you might not enjoy the game that much, and they're trying to get you to, like, say that you really enjoy it. That's something that I can't do. So any paid product that I do on my channel, it's like always something that I super like, something that I actually use, and that doesn't happen very frequently. I don't really take paid products often on the channel. It's only like super high quality stuff. So yeah, just for reference. Boycott Clash Royale. I mean, you can play video games if you enjoy them. You also don't have to boycott the game. I feel like that's a silly thing to say, like, oh, like every single person has to quit or whatever. But yeah, if you want to, you don't have to, you know, you don't have to play the game. The other thing, you don't have to spend money on things that you don't like to. That's what's up. All right, we're gonna go Lumberjack here. What can we do? Looks like he's gonna lose the Musketeer. But yeah, you know the crazy thing? A lot of people don't get this in life, but like a lot of people don't owe you anything. Like Supercell does not owe me anything. They don't owe us to create a really good game. They will get screwed by, you know, if they make a bad game, less people will play, and then that's their fault, right? Like, that's bad for them. They don't owe content creators anything, unfortunately. Like, you would think that they would owe us to create a really good game, but you know, they don't. They can sink their own ship. They can do really well. They can do really poorly. It's just, it ultimately benefits or negatively destroys their company, right? That's just how it is. For YouTube viewers, you guys don't owe me anything. Like, you don't have to watch. You're not forced to watch. If you stopped watching, that'd suck for me. But, like, you know, a lot of people get so angry and butthurt when people, you know, like, say certain things or do certain things. And yeah, you know, a lot of times people in life don't owe you anything. And that's a better mentality to have instead of, like, feeling like, you know, the other thing where you're owed or entitled to everything in life. Silly decision to remove the shop, which they would reconsider. Yeah. I wish so too. That's something that I think would be a better decision for them. 100%. All right, we're going to go for recruits here. We'll try to go wall breakers other side. I don't think it's going to go great for us, but we'll see. Would love to get these wall breakers through. Actually, these wall breakers both connect. That was a silly decision on his end. Okay, never mind. One of them did. I like using Lumberjack. Oh, that sucked. That was really rough. That was pretty rough. We did not make love that man. Did that really defend everything? That's crazy. That's actually crazy that defended everything. The fact that he has arrows and logs is just also insane. Like, straight up insane that he has that deck. We need to probably just like arrows them through, and then hopefully that will work. I mean, pretty sure we barely win this. It's just one of those games that you decide to run one of the weirder decks ever. He still lost with arrows and log, which is a testament to how good this deck is, if you guys are wondering. I tried to build the best decks for every challenge, and as you can see, I mean, I won the challenge really easily, and worked out for a lot of people that, you know, used it. And also, you know, worked out pretty well for us here. Hopefully we can get a good drop. 2 drop sucks. It's whatever. It's like, not that bad. It's me complaining a little bit. But what do we want? All right, so bats are great. Bats are really good. But objectively, I think using it on rare cards, because rare cards are way harder to get, a little bit better for us. But, I mean, that's 400, man. That's pretty crazy. 400 is a lot. 400 is a bunch. How many bats do we have? Do we have this basically maxed out? Oh, I have it maxed out basically. So yeah, never mind. I'm just going to grab fireballs, I think. Yeah, I'll grab fireballs. All right, cool. Nice. Solid. Let's go to Path of Legends here. See how far we are. We're pretty far. Get some common cards if we can. I think we kind of want to get a challenge or two at least and get the get that. Is there anything else that I want here? I mean, the banner, this thing would be nice. Just a little bit unfortunate how far away it is. Thing sucks, man. I don't like how long it takes to get to a certain rank. Not a fan of that, you know? Path of Legends. Decks that push up pretty quickly like this one are great. What's it capped at here? Guess we'll find out, right? Mega Knight, why? I mean, I could play whatever deck you want in the game, dude. I just want to play a deck that's fast. Like, that's the thing. A lot of people flame me for playing Mega Knight or whatever, and it's just like, you know, probably play any deck until, like, top 2,000 in the world. Like, literally any deck archetype. So, it just is what it is. I like playing faster-paced stuff. What do you think about Clash Royale asking people to click on no being good at sports? I'm not a fan. I think people should do better. Oh, on... What do you mean? Clicking no on good sports? What do you mean on that? I'm not sure. You're interested in seeing this Minecraft movie? There was actually a YouTube event that allowed us to see the Minecraft movie for free. And I did not sign up for it because I don't play Minecraft. So I'm not a huge fan of something that I don't really like watch or interact with. Yeah, I can't really like sugarcoat that or lie about that, you know? If I don't watch something, I don't know. Can't really get with it. 1.6, yeah, I'm going to switch decks because I don't have the right tower level, so it might actually lose because my tower is level 9. They mean April Fool's thing where they tell you to be BM and be a bad sport. Oh, I mean, I don't think it's that deep, man. I don't think it's that deep. It's just emotes. I don't think that stuff matters really. I feel like if you're too butthurt about emotes, then you have to understand that you can just turn it off, right? Sure, people are not like great in general. Like I think that most times when you see that type of stuff, people are pretty BM. It is what it is. Be what it be, brother. Be what it be. Okay, we can just do this. This is looking pretty stellar for us, honestly. Do I even have Mega Knight Evolution on this account? I don't know if I do. I don't remember. I don't think I do. Oops. I'm a bit of a silly sir if you can't tell, guys. I'm a bit of a silly sir. We do have the Archer Queen ability here, so I'm definitely going to pop that through. If we could get that, that would be great. Didn't happen. I think I'm just going to go Bandit in the middle and see if he has good enough reflexes to stop it. I bet you he doesn't. He does not, so that's good. And then the Dark Goblin's going to the wrong direction. It's literally going towards the 3 crown, which I don't really care about. So if he spams into us, we do have Mega Knight. We have other stuff. I'm going to go Goblin Gang here as well. And go Mega Knight in the middle because he doesn't have arrows. I think this is going to be really problematic for him. Wall breakers as well. We'll make this happen. I think one of the wall breakers connects to the tower, which is huge value. Yo, Joel, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, dude. Appreciate the hell out of you, man. How would you consider coins with the new update? I don't know, man. I just like... we really haven't seen what they're going to do fully for the update. Right now it's disappointing, and I expect it to be disappointing all the way around. But I'm really optimistic that they'll do good things. Like, I'm hopeful. But I don't know if my optimism is well-founded. It might just be, you know, not the case. But, you know, I'm pretty sure that they're going to look at it and be like, oh, crap, we messed up. We must add a lot of extra stuff into the game. It's just, will the extra stuff be really good, or is it going to be mid? We'll have to wait and see, right? What are your thoughts on Boot nannies? I don't even know what that is. The boot and the fannies? Dude, I don't know what that is. Who nannies with the boots and the fannies? Dude, I feel like half the brain rot you guys get me to read is just like, I don't know. You have Instagram coolers? I have Instagram in general. I mean, SirTagCR if you want to. Oh, you're talking to someone else. My bad. My B. All right, let's take a look at some of the decks we could play. I honestly don't even know my card levels. So these are level 11. This will all work. And this has Princess Tower. Don't want this. With that card, it just doesn't do anything for me. Literally, it just does nothing. It's so useless. We really only have one evolution in this, don't we? That's great. We love that. We love having one evolution decks. An evolution deck for the win. That kind of slaps. Yes, that kind of slaps. Look at my old school deck, you know? A lot of you guys are saying, don't play beatdown decks. So I'll just play this instead. Oh, wow. Dude, T just hits different. It makes me so happy. You know the warm feeling of having something that tastes good and you know it's not going to make you feel like trash afterwards? Just phenomenal. I don't know. Like, as I've gotten older, I just don't like sugary stuff. I'm not a fan, you know? If I eat sugary stuff, I just don't feel great. And it's a bad feeling to feel bad, you know? It's a bad feeling to feel bad. All right, we're going to snowball this. And there's a snowball's chance in hell that he breaks through, so that's a vibe. You can throw down a Goblin Barrel, but it's mid. He's going to activate King Tower with a Firecracker if he plays well. He's going to log. That's really bad. That's kind of a misstep, my guy. So if you guys don't know, you can actually fully counter the Dark Goblin while sipping tea and playing Clash Royale. If you drop your skeletons in this spot, I didn't drop it fast enough. It should have fully countered it. The skeleton that stayed alive. That was a vibe. All right, we go Ice Spirit Knight, and that is in front, so the Ice Spirit should shut it down. No damage, hopefully. 0. Hell yeah. Okay, so another tip while you have tea in your hand, you throw the Goblin Barrel in the back. You watch your opponent whiff because you're feeling it today. You're feeling it. You're feeling it today. Yes, sir! I'm feeling it, and he's feeling it harder, Mr. Krabs. That is what we're talking about. That's a freaking W.5. Oh my gosh. You know, I could not call that any better. They say that rubbing a crystal ball allows you to see the future. What about just holding tea in your hand? Honestly, it's the play. Honesty is the best policy. When are you getting married? Oh my God. All right. Here's a story. Y'all have been asking me, when are you getting married? So often that one of my best friends started messaging me, when are you getting married? And I was just like, dude, what do you mean? Like, you know I'm not getting married anytime soon. Like, I'm very far away from getting married. He's like, Jake, when are you getting married though? Like, you know, the chat's asking. I was like, oh my God, you troll. So you guys have infiltrated my real life with my friends legitimately asking me, when am I getting married because of that? That is horrendous. I'm pretty sure that all started when I got like out of a relationship like a year ago. And I didn't read the comment. And then it just started multiplying. I'm like 90% confident that has like been a comment for a year. I haven't given it any attention. And then my friend recently started BMing me IRL about it. He's like, Jake, when are you getting married, bro? When are you getting married, bro? That's pretty funny. So when, dude, you know, we have no clue. I don't know what the world is our oyster out here, bro. I guess we'll have to see. I'm kind of married to the game, so maybe you guys will get me to quit eventually, and then I'll get divorced with Clash Royale. It'll just be messy. They'll take half of my savings. Oh, they could take half the house. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I guess I'd be cooked. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, don't take all my YouTube channel. Oh man, I feel like. Oh, by the way, like unironically, like if you like make a channel or a game mad. Like, let's say Clash Royale really hated me. Like, I'm 90% sure they could just take down all my videos. Most games don't take down your videos because it's free promotion for them, right? But if they actually actively, like, hate you, if they hate you, pretty sure because you're playing their game, they can copyright strike you. For the music, the sound effects, whatever. So I could literally get cooked. It would be funny. It would be really funny to see that happen, but it'd also be super sad. And then, like, obviously, the Supercell would get cooked to the point where that it would look so bad for them that every content creator would turn against them, and then it's just like it's like you can't do that as a game company unless you're Nintendo. And then everyone will still play your games because your games are so good. Screw Nintendo, man. No, actually, Nintendo, if you're watching this, I love you so much. Give me your Nintendo Switch 2 for free. Give me all of your Pokemon games for free. I will be your little Nintendo face. I don't know, dude. I'll just play all your Pokemon games for free. Hey, you guys don't even have to pay me sponsorship, okay? Me it. I don't want to spend $500. Nintendo? Oh, man. For real, guys, I don't think their company actually genuinely cares about anyone. That was purely sarcastic, by the way, guys. They genuinely do. They don't give a crap about me. They don't care about you. They don't care about anyone. They're literally the greediest company ever. But also at the same time, they create some of the best games. I'm speaking on behalf of Nintendo. Damn, Mysticism. You out here. Pokemon has not been good for years. Yeah. A lot of the games have kind of been like rushed and crappy. But hey, maybe today, maybe this time they'll change it. Maybe this time it'll be better. I don't think so, but maybe. The professional yapper is back with another banger yap session and a little bit of gameplay. Yes, I got a little bit of drizzle of gameplay out here for you guys. I'm not going to starve you for too long. We are hopefully going to win a lot of games. Can't believe they removed chests. Waiting for your chest to open is what got been a fixture of the game. It's actually idiotic. It's literally bad for them. Okay. Think of it from the perspective of you are a user of Clash Royale. You log into the game to open up your chest. Then guess what? Maybe you play a couple games. Maybe you do something, right? Right? Well, like Pokemon Pocket, I would not play or open up Pokemon Pocket ever if I couldn't open up cards. Like if I couldn't open up a pack, bro, I would never open up that stupid game. Like not even once. So, for Clash Royale, like opening up the chest is for free. The activation energy to get something for free is very low. The people that took away the chest literally don't know mobile gaming design like 101. How the hell are they in charge of Clash Royale? That is a question that I don't have an answer for. There's literally no reason. Like that is like a baseline thing of anything in mobile games. It's like not even benefiting them. It's just a tactic that you use to get people to stay in your app, you know? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Those guys just don't even know what the hell they're doing and have no position designing the game if that is a decision that they made. You honestly think the last upgrade? What do you mean upgrade? Update? Downgrade? I don't know, man. If that's what it is. Is that my guy SirTag? What's up, baby Broly? Yo, dude. If you guys want to watch Pokemon content, I would highly, highly, highly recommend checking out Baby X Broly official in the comments right there. Genuinely some of the best content. One of the most chill guys. Would highly recommend subscribing to him. So I haven't done vending POVs yet. I'm going to be doing those soon. But if you guys like seeing what I will be doing, this guy is literally a goat. So yeah, very, very nice guy. He also gave me a bunch of deals. So I super, super appreciate him. Adrian, you were not there at the show today, but it was pretty insane. It was kind of wild. It was definitely one of the more wild shows I've ever done. I made I made a deal right after buying a card and sold it to someone right after. And yeah, it was like a weird show. It was definitely a weird show where like I didn't make that much money or anything, but it was just a really fun, it was fun to like give back to the community a little bit. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of times if you buy cards, typically, you know, on eBay or whatever, they're going to be more expensive than like at a card show, because card shows, like, you kind of want to help the community out. You kind of want to be, you know, part of something that like people, you can make some profit, but for the most part, you also want to like have the hobby grow. You want to be a positive part of like Pokemon, right? You don't want to scalp things into oblivion. So if I can get cards cheaper, like because of course we make money here, I'm able to sell cards on Pokemon. Like if I'm doing that for fun, I'm able to sell it a lot cheaper as well. So, for instance, like a Bubble Mew, I bought one of those and I had someone that I knew that wanted it. So because I liked the guy, I was like, hey, these Bubble Mews are really, really expensive, right? So I got it. I cashed it out for someone for 80%. And then I made only 5% on the entire purchase, which is a lot of money throwing it down. So I think I made like 40 bucks, which is like not that much on an $800 card, but some people would mark it up to like 100% and then try to sell it for, you know, 100%. I just like, you know, I just wanted to help someone out there. And then there's another person that was going through a lot. I didn't do this, but one of my friends also helped out someone that was going through some medical stuff and gave him a whole bunch of stuff for free. So it's like a heartwarming show. It was a really good Sunday. And yeah, it just made me really happy to be a part of the Pokemon community, seeing that in Seattle. So Seattle's a really good spot, I would say. That doesn't happen a lot when I look at like the California shows. It's just like coin flip after coin flip after coin flip, a little bit of degeneracy. But yeah, the Seattle community is really cool. So shout out to Baby X Broly being a huge part of that. He was definitely one of the people that when I was first looking at it, I was like, damn, like this community is really cool. Definitely want to be a part of it. And yeah, I'll be creating videos with it too. So it's going to be fun. You pay $80 for Mario Kart World? Nah, I don't think I will. You're going to crush it, bro? Dude, I'm hyped for it. I'm hyped for it. Also, this stream is going to be a little bit more chill than the usual ones. But, you know, we're going to have a fun one here. I have you added on your Pokemon Instagram. When are you going to start posting on there? All right, so I have like a whole bunch of content that we're posting soon. I just realized that I shouldn't be posting it on my main Clash Royale YouTube, my main Clash Royale Instagram. So now I created a Pokemon Instagram. SirTag if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, it's going to be fun. What is that guy's deck? I have no idea. I have no clue. They stole the chest from Mario Party. Super Mario 3. I guess so, dude. I guess so. This guy also stole the goblins from, I don't know, Shrek. This guy, he's vibing. He's wilding. He's doing some crazy shenanigans. But yeah, if you guys do want to follow me on the Pokemon one, I actually haven't shouted it out anywhere. This is the first time I've told anyone about it. And then you guys still decide to follow it and find it somehow. I had got like 40 or 50 follows with me not even shouting it out. And it was kind of funny. So this is the first time I've talked about it on stream or anything. If you guys do want to follow it, feel free to. You don't have to, though. That's basically where I'm going to start posting Pokemon content. That's kind of wanted to leave it under wraps until I got the content situated. How long do you plan to stream for? Probably an hour. This is just going to be a chill stream. I basically, all I want to do is I want to get past Royale. I want to milk it on this account as much as I can. And then I'm going to end the stream. This is going to be way more of a chill stream than tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be way more, you know, crazy. It's a new season. We're going to have like over 1,200 people. Maybe 1,500. It's going to be a banger stream. So this stream's way more chill. You know, it's like the end of the season. Trying to get our stuff that we want. And yeah, we're just going to be yapping a lot more. I pay $80 to play backwards, compatible Advance Wars. Dude, Balluno, Tower Defense, I would pay $80 for. I'm not even, sorry. Is it Balluno? Yeah. You know that game, Balluno from OMG Pop? I would pay $80 for that. I'm not even joking. The nostalgic factor of that game hits hard. Some of the games I used to play, Tribal Trouble, Tribal Wars, Balluno, StarCraft 2. I played those games religiously. I know StarCraft 2 is not even close to any of those other games. It's like way different, but trust me, it was pretty good. Any thoughts on bosses? I already said, like, whatever happens there happens. You can't, like, yeah, you can't really do much about it, honestly. Like, if you boycott it, then they're not really going to care. Look at what B-Rad did. Look at like how much effort and how the biggest content creator in the entire like YouTube, the entire thing, he legitimately did not upgrade his cards. He had a video with 1.5 million views. No matter what you do, it's not going to matter to them. Unfortunately, that's just the reality of it. They'll do whatever they want, man. And the thing is, that's kind of sad. Sometimes you can make changes with those guys, but yeah, I just play the game. I try to have fun, and that's the main thing. I just don't even like looking at the drama type of stuff. I stay away from that type of noise as much as I can. It's not fun. I give you guys my honest feedback on updates and stuff like that, and I give them my honest feedback on updates. But ultimately, like, I'm going to buy the evolutions. I'm going to create content on the stuff that I want to create content on. Just how it is. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it either. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, that's just literally what I'm gonna do. Evo XE will not be fun to play against. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be fun to play against at all. Anything that has crowd control and it knocks things back, really hard to break through. So you're not gonna have a fun time if you're playing against it. Your cards can't break through that. So it's just, yeah, it's silly. It's silly. It's not a good thing. The most expensive Pokemon card I've ever gotten is a 2002 Holo Charizard for $10 from my neighbor. I sold it for $150. To be fair, bro, I bought a Charizard off of eBay for, oh man, I don't know. Was it 180? I think I bought it for 180, 190, somewhere around there. It had a scratch on the back, and I was like, man, this card is cooked. I'm just going to send it to PSA because it's the first Charizard I've ever owned. And it came back a 6. So I was like, I think it was like $290 worth $290 for PSA. So I made like $100, which is pretty funny. After the grading fees, I only spent $11 to grade it because it was a while back. Fair, you will buy. I'm also definitely enjoying boss and not buying the pass. Yeah, dude. I'm never going to tell you guys not to do something like that. You guys can always make your own decisions on what it is and what it isn't. Do what you want to do, man. That's what's up. That's the great thing about life is like a lot of times people try to force others to do stuff and it's just like, you know, not how it should be. And if Supercell feels like they, you know, are really reaching into their pockets and not getting anything, I think it's kind of funny. So yeah, don't spend money when you don't need to. And even if you're like, you know, talking to a content creator that makes money off of your guys' purchases, like me, I genuinely think that every single content creator in Supercell will tell you not to spend money if you don't want to. Every single one of them, unless they're a trash content creator, which there probably aren't any. I haven't seen any. Maybe you'll find a single bad Clash Royale content creator. I have not found one yet that has been toxic or bad. I have not even found one. I think it's like mission impossible to find one. Kind of crazy because almost every other community has like one or two. Not League of Legends out here, you know. I don't know. The content creation scene here is pretty nice. Like, this is your job, to be fair. Yeah, 100%. That's another factor, right? If I don't create content on the new evolutions, like, yeah, I don't know. To be fair, also, if you make boatloads of money, if you are like uber, omega, ultra, like good, done, over, like killing it, like B-Rad, if you had made, like, so he made like 25 million views a month in December. That is great. Like, he earned it. He really earned it. My guy was the biggest trending content creator in anything for forever. He literally has the ability to not care and be like, I will not upgrade stuff, you know, and he will never upgrade stuff. And it's also his personality too. He's like very, very, like, I respect the hell out of that. I think that is one of the most respectable things ever, being like, I will not upgrade. I will not support this. And I also don't need to. Like, that's just such a power move, you know? It's like F you money. It's like, yeah, Supercell, you suck. Just saying that to them and just like, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. I feel like any other game company besides Nintendo would have probably seen the biggest content creator being like, hey, you're doing this wrong, and then like immediately make changes, but Supercell just didn't. So it was like, okay, all right. That's insane. I totally thought they would do something. It was funny as hell. I'm sorry if I asked you, Jake. Didn't mean. No, you're chill, man. If you ask questions and I don't answer them, or if I just give you a response, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it. Like, you asked a question about my thoughts on someone else's video. Nah, man. Like, that's on me if I made you feel uncomfortable about that, man. You're chilling. You don't never have to say you're sorry on that. Never have to say you're sorry. Start making videos on the game. I'm still bad with those skill issue, lol. Don't worry about it. Just create content on things that you enjoy. The only thing is, like, the only time I would say don't create content is if you're straight up doing it for money and you don't want to do it for anything else. If you want to make content to become famous or make money, a lot of content creators that actually do that and other things. I don't really talk about that. I see that quite a bit in Pokemon, actually. Not actually in all Pokemon stuff, but there were some content creators that I'm looking at. I'm like, damn, like, you don't even play your game. Like, Pokemon Go, some of the bigger content creators literally don't even play their game. And they're just like reading off of a script. I'm like, bruh, like, it is not okay to do that, because they get information wrong all the time. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro, this is crazy. So yeah, I mean, if you don't like what you do and you're just doing it to become famous or something, then that's kind of an issue, because it's unsustainable for you. You probably want to enjoy it, and then if you do get big and it is sustainable for you to get the views, then you're doing everyone a disservice by putting out content that's inaccurate and or bad, or you're just like, your heart's not in it, you know? You feel me, my dude? All right, we're just gonna go in for this. We'll go Skeleton Barrel and we'll go Goblin Barrel. You think Expo needs a buff? No, I don't think Expo is fun to play against, so I don't think it needs a buff. I've got 25,000 subscribers on this account, but I quit because of firefighting responsibilities. Dude, thank you for your service. Honestly, if you're a firefighter, you're putting out real life fires, you're doing so much work for real society that, yeah, man, that's more important than anything else that YouTube could be doing, in my opinion. I think that is like a very, very, very cool job. So shout out to you, man. W firefighter, yeah, no, that's genuinely one of the hardest jobs in the entire world. The amount of luggage that they have to carry around when they're in the field is insane. They'd be super fit, and they're also doing an inherently risky job. I know you don't like being asked questions you already answered before. So, oh, yeah. Well, I don't like answering questions I've answered before when it's like something that I don't like. Does that make sense? Like, I'll give an example. All right, like a year ago when I got broken up with, or 2 years, sorry, it was like 2.5, 3 years ago. There's people like, oh, you get broken up with, or like, is your relationship gone? Because I was sad. It's like, yes. And then they're like, oh, let me ask the same question a million times. I was like, I hate my life. It was a long, long time ago. But yeah, it was like I think it was 3 years ago. And then, yeah, like people ask those type of questions, or like, when people like stalked my sister or something like 5 years ago. So like, oh, how's your sister doing? Or I leaked my my mom's number. Oh my God, that was bad, man. They're like, oh, so how's Barbara doing? I'm like, great, thanks. And they just kept asking the same question. So like questions that make me uncomfortable, if you ask them over and over again, it's bad. But yeah, regular questions, if you do it innocently and you're just like asking a question that I've answered before, you're chill, man. You're chill. Oh, dude. I think literally one of the most embarrassing things that had my face red was when you guys took my school email, signed me up for Grindr because I showed my school email. It was at Bentley. It was a long time ago. It was like 4 years. They'll sign me up for Grindr and dating apps, and then my freaking school saw that, and I'm just like, oh, great. This is awesome. I love this. I love being signed up for 10 different dating apps and having the missions or whatever. I just think I'm super thirsty. That's awesome. I love that. I should be laughing, but damn, dude. Yeah. Yo, the other thing, I leaked my phone number as well by accident a long time ago. Yeah, it was on my Facebook account. It was because like it's linked to your Facebook as a recovery thing. My Facebook's a business, right? Because I wanted my Facebook to not be registered as like a person. I was like, let's make it a business. Well, obviously businesses have phone numbers. So guess what? They link your real ass phone number to the website on the Facebook and let everyone see it. So someone called and they're just like, yo, I got 25 Domino's pizzas delivered to this address in New York. I'm like, bro, I'm not in New York. I am a YouTuber. I unfortunately leaked my number. I'm so sorry. And the guy's like, dude, I'm like, yeah, someone's going to have to pay for these pizzas. You ordered them. I'm like, no, dude, I didn't order them. Someone used my phone number. Like, I am so sorry. Like, this is not what happened. I was really sad because I was like, holy hell. Like, I actually just scammed someone unknowingly. Like, but also at the same time, they probably should have gotten payment before doing it. I didn't want to say that. And then the guy, like, last second was like, I'm just playing with you, bro. I watch your YouTube channel. I'm like, oh my God. It was such a good New York accent. It was like authentic New York accent. He wasn't even fibbing. So I was like, pizza's believable because he's like, from New York. The people really like their slices of pizza, People on the go moving fast in New York. They probably don't have time for the payment. They just trust people. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how they do it out there. And yeah, I freaked out. It was bad, man. It was bad. And then when I leaked my mom's phone number, it wasn't actually that bad. Everyone's just like, oh, I love your son. He like makes really good YouTube videos. And they just like message her kind things. And that was like the sweetest doxing I've ever seen in my life. Like usually it's just terrible, but that was back when I was very, very young. That was like when I first started YouTube. So no one really knew who I was or what I did or anything. I think I had like less than 100K subs. So yeah, basically anyone that knew about me basically liked me or didn't know about me enough to hate me. How's Barb doing? She built a hut. Barb built a hut. It's not going so well for her, but maybe in a few future updates, Barb will be doing a little bit better. Yo, Tag, remember me, says Jim Horton? No, I don't. Are you changing your name every time to troll me, dude? Like, I'm 90% confident there is some dude that is literally trying to catch me lying, saying that I know them. Like, you're changing your name every time. You change your profile, and you're like, Jake, remember me. You're trying to get me to, like, LeBron James it and lie and say, yes, I've read that book. Yes, I know who you are. The sad thing, dude? There's going to be some account that's named something that's similar to you, and I'm going to say yes, and you're going to be like, I just changed my name. I'll be like, damn it, dude, my memory sucks. It's booty cakes, just like this guy's clan. Don't talk for a few moments. Look at how much people are watching your stream. And when you see someone leave, start talking again, says Harry Hahn. What is this screwed up social experiment you want me to do? What is this? Dude, I get it. I'm a monkey, but like I don't want to do monkey business out here. Thank you, Michael Singer, for the $10 dono. All these years later, and I still don't know what you do. Much love, homie. Michael, I hate you, but I love you. You guys don't know Michael. I literally call him all the time. He's a good guy. He's a very, very nice dude. He also gets the worst matchups imaginable in Clash Royale. Like, legitimately, out of everyone that I've ever seen in battle logs, I've never seen someone get worse matchups than him. I actually think his account's cursed. Like, unironically, I think his account is cursed. He logs into Clash Royale and gets 8 cards that counter his 8-card deck. Like, 1 for 1. Bro will be playing, like, log bait and gets 4 or 5 spells in a deck, and it just doesn't make sense. Mad funny. Stop yapping. I don't know how to stop yapping. It's in my DNA, bro. You can't stop a yapper. Yapper yaps, bro. That's all I know how to do. I don't even know English. I just know yap. It's a language. It's Japanese, man. Hey, Jake, have you had a question? Sorry, I had one question. Does content ever get tiring or lonely? It did. I mean, for sure. It has been before, but like, to be fair, I think it takes different types of personalities for different people for content. For me, I can grind content all the time because I actually get energy off of talking to you guys. It's kind of fun for me. Some people, like, they need to be around people all the time. I can actually just talk to a chat, and it's kind of fun for me. Call that pathetic, call that sad, call that whatever you want it to be. That's good enough for me. Obviously, I still like spending time with my friends, but, you know, when I was isolated in 2020, basically around there, I was actually with my ex for quite a bit during that time, but I didn't really need to hang out with too many people. I could kind of just do my own thing and grind and get satisfaction from accomplishing things, whether it was the new milestone in subscribers, whether it was, you know, accomplishing the school stuff that I needed to do, whatever it was, I just got a lot of satisfaction from that. I think that's very healthy. I think it's healthy to be able to be comfortable being alone because you can't always rely on people to be with you at all points in time. I think it's just disingenuous for me to say anything other than that. There's a lot of times in life where you'd want people to be there for you, but you also got to rely on yourself. You know, you got to make sure that you're comfortable in your own skin with yourself. And, you know, maybe your friends won't be able to be there for you if something goes wrong. Maybe sometimes you're going to have to think things through. Maybe you're going to have to be in a situation where, you know, you get cooked by like the stock market going down like right now. And maybe you need to really buckle down and take on an extra job or something instead of like asking for money from your family or relatives, right? Like there's a lot of situations where I think like it's important to also, if you're in a relationship, if you are in a situation where you're dependent on a lot of other people, like if you're always dependent on spending time with one person and then the relationship tanks, you're kind of cooked if you aren't able to enjoy life by yourself. That's one thing that's important. Or like, let's say you get a job in a different state. Like, let's say you're in Boston and you have to move to Washington, where I'm at, Seattle, because you have a tech job and you need to move there and you leave all of your friends. What if you're incapable of like being alone and figuring things out, right? What if you're not able to, you know, derive happiness by yourself while you figure out a friend group or something, you know? That'd be really rough and really, really bad. So I think it's important to not like isolate and be like, oh my gosh, I always need to be away from everyone and be like a loner and then like grind all the time relentlessly, because I think that's unhealthy. But I do think it's important to be able to, you know, value your own alone time and be okay by yourself and then also be independent. So for me, I definitely was in the first camp before where, you know, I spent a lot more time around people and I always needed to be around people. For instance, like in not high school, in college, I was consistently like really sad if I didn't have people texting me. I thought it was really cool. I was like, damn, you know, girls are texting me, guys are texting me. We're just having fun. Like my homies are going to play, you know, tennis with me. Girls, hopefully, you know, things happen there. Hopefully we make moves. That's what I was thinking in college. I was like, things are going great. And I just always wanted to be able to have friends or potential people that I'd be dating just for fun. And that was not good because it wasted a lot of my time. And also like when things went sour either way, like I got super sick, you know, like I didn't end up having a situation where I could be around a lot of friends because I was sick. You know, I was literally, you know, figuring out how to get healthy again. It was bad for me because I seriously needed that social part in life. So for content, because of what I went through, like, you know, getting sick and having to be alone, I don't have that problem, you know. I love the job. I love doing what I have. And I feel like your situations, if you have bad things happen to you in life, it does mold you a certain way. So for instance, when I was like, you know, at some low points, I definitely learned a lot from that, or feel better after going through that and really gain a deeper appreciation. So, you know, like, just take this for instance. Like, I felt like crap. I got super sick. So now every single time that, you know, I have my health and I'm happy, like, I'm way happier and I appreciate life a lot more because of that. Like, I understand, like, you know, without your health, you have nothing. And that is the most important thing. So it's a constant thing that I reflect back on whenever I'm super sad or like I have bad moments. I'm like, you know, if I have my health, then I have a lot more than I had before. And, you know, I'm very, very grateful for that. Something that you sometimes have to like think about and reflect back on things. But yeah, I don't know. That was kind of just a deep, random ramble, but it would be good for you. Yeah, no, that's probably one of the best things that happened from a bad situation. So learning to enjoy solitude is important as a content creator. I think being able to be alone or being okay, being independent and alone is important, not just for content creators, but I think for everyone. Yeah. I could always say it could always be worse. Yeah, I feel like that's dangerous though, because if you're just like, it could always be worse, then you're like, it's maybe a little bit of copium. So maybe a little bit of copium, like, it'd be like someone else in the world has it worse. And maybe that makes you feel better, but like, I think like, at least for me, I mean, whatever works for you, but for me, that didn't do enough. It's because it's like, if I felt more detached from those people. If someone like, you know, has some really unfortunate, unlikely circumstance, then yeah, it could be worse in certain situations. And then you could think about that and then be appreciative. But like, you know, it's so many levels of detachment to actually get to that really horrible situation. But I don't think it's that difficult to have like a health issue. I think like it's really easy for people to have health issues and you forget how fragile things are. Like, you know, just one bad person driving and then you like have some bad stuff happen to you, or like you contract some sickness. Like those things happen all the time. You can't even account for it. Like you could be completely healthy one day and then you could be sick the next. Bro, like I'm not even joking. I was literally able to run 6 miles, 7 miles a day, play tennis 5 hours a day while running that amount of miles. And like every single thing, like I was in the best shape that you'd probably ever see in a high school kid, ever. I think I literally only had greens and chicken breast. That was it. And then bone broth. That was literally my diet. And I got sick, man. So like, if that stuff happens to some people that are really taking care of themselves, you know, it's just, things can happen to anyone. So it's just a real wake-up call where it's like, no matter what happens, like, you gotta be thankful for your health, I would say. Like, but yeah, if you're like certain levels of detachment, I don't know. It just doesn't vibe for me personally. It could always be worse. I've never really felt like that was a good thing for me personally. Yo, Michael Singer, 10 gifted subs. My guy. I love you, dude. I love you so much. I think for things to hit hard for me, they have to be something that I can resonate with. Something that I actually understand. Oh my gosh. Something that I actually understand, or something that I can feel. Something that like I can relate to, I guess is the word. So weak. Been a supporter since day one. Dude, I love you, man. I love you so much. I'm getting weak for you, bro. On this weekend. W Dono. Dude, seriously. 35 months, 10 gifted subs. My guy. Yo, Michael, we're to get all the good matchups for you. So when you jump into Clash Royale, you're going to get all the bad ones. Okay. I'm sorry. Even after the dono, like this is my mission in life. This is what I've been sent out in Clash Royale to get. I'm here to suck up all the good matchups. Do you play any sports? I play tennis. I'm pretty good at it. If you know, consider it like compared to casual players, I definitely think I'm going to create content on that. So yeah, wait. Let me tell you straight up. Some of my better friends, the people that I value the most, have been talking to me straight up and saying, Jake, like, you failed in a few capacities. I think the #1 capacity that they told me I failed at, they're like, your content's great, but like, you got to do more. Like Clash Royale, you know, they've done trash updates. You can't rely on them for a while. And they're like, you know, look at some of the other people that have branched out, like OJ and Ken, and they've done a lot more. You know, they've done different games. They've done different stuff. They kind of have more stuff that's not just Clash Royale. Like, you know, you still get like 10 to 15,000 views every single time you create content on something else. Maybe even 80,000 views if it's Brawl Stars, because, you know, Brawl Stars people just like. But they're like, you know, you need to start doing more stuff because Clash Royale isn't going to be around forever. And if you want to create content on different stuff, then even if your audience hates you a little bit for it, create different channels, figure things out. I'm like, I know. guys have been telling me this for a while, and they're like, yeah, and you haven't done it, you failure. So yeah, shout out to my friends pushing me. I really am grateful to have people that talk to me straight about that stuff and just tell me like, hey, you failed on this, you need to do it. You told me you'd do it and you didn't follow through. So those are things that, yeah, I'm just gonna straight up tell you guys. You missed my chat where I said I paid off the devs when I retired from seriously playing LOL. Yo, I missed you, Dono. Talk about a good streamer. I'm trash. I'm really a bad streamer. Where was it? He says, you missed my chat where I said you paid off the devs when I retired from seriously playing. Dude, I literally probably paid off the devs to give you the bad matchups, man. I like, said, here's my scapegoat. I literally am going to give all my bad matchups to Michael. Ken is total royale. No, he's not. Not even close. People don't even watch him because of royale. He could like sit in front of a pinata and not even hit it. Maybe even lick it. You could open a pinata by licking it and people would watch it. I'm not even joking, dude. like, I don't even know how I came up with that analogy. Someone's going to clip that and send it to him and be like, Ken, open up a pinata by licking it. And then he's going to do it. And then it's going to be me. I'm going to be the person the culprit of creating that crazy thing. That is that'd be pretty bad too. You get like some chemicals from like how the pinata is made. Oh my gosh, dude. That'd be bad. All right. That was not serious. Do not send that to him. We're good. It's my burden because I love you. Yeah. SirTagCR. I mean, yeah, he's biggest. Or OJ is. I'm not sure. B-Rad was the biggest. It's crazy because like, you know, it's really hard to stay on top no matter what. I think B-Rad just like didn't care as much anymore recently because like, you know, they didn't care about him. He was the biggest. So yeah, I think B-Rad definitely, if I had to be honest, I think B-Rad definitely made the biggest impact on Clash Royale overall out of every content creator, out of every single content creator in the game. And I'd say that even over Pat, Nick, Molt, OJ. And I stand by that. I think the guy legitimately shaped a lot of stuff. He created the forecast for a lot of people to not have that many edits. He created really clean like style of video where it's in between OJ and Ken. It's like people kind of formulated their stuff around his, I would say. So yeah, and also a lot of people respect him a lot because he's like probably the first really good player that had super success in Clash Royale, like astronomical success. I hate video editing. I want to do YouTube again. Any advice? Says Justin Homeslice. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what it is. Like, what game, what genre, what do you want to do? So if you're saying I hate video editing and I want to create a tech YouTube channel, that's just not going to work. If you're like, I hate YouTube editing and I want to create a gaming channel, if it's like Pokemon VGC content, if it's Pokemon where you're battling, if you're doing Clash Royale, if you're doing stuff that doesn't require extensive editing, you could actually just not edit the videos and you're fine, and then people might want to watch it. However, you have to have a pretty good personality to carry you then, in my opinion, if that's gonna be the case. If you want to just do other editing stuff, you can find people in Brazil or Philippines, and typically you can pay them a lot of money for where they are and pay them fair living wage like in US. Like, I'm not joking, I'll just tell you guys transparently. I pay what most people in Philippines make in a month in one video or more. Legitimately, I'm not joking. The editors that I have, some of them make more than their friends, their brothers, their sisters, basically their family members. They make more in one video than the other people in their family make in an entire month. So like, if you do that, the people that are going to be working for you will super appreciate that. And you can also feel good about yourself too. And then, you know, people in the US just will not work as hard. Just straight up. That's just how it is. If people are getting life-changing salaries in a different country, they're going to work a lot harder. Their content's going to be better. Just going to make your videos better. But I recommend, like, if you have another job, which you probably should have another job if you haven't done YouTube full-time, you can use that supplementary income that you're making from that job and invest that into YouTube, and maybe you'll lose money on all your YouTube videos for a bit, but there's a chance it could pop off. There's a chance it could work. If it doesn't work, at least you can feel really proud of your YouTube content. At least you can look back at your videos and be like, hey, these are really well-edited videos. These are really good content. I'm super happy to have this on my channel. That's the way that I looked at some of this stuff, and I'm kind of glad I can look back at my Wild Rift content and be like, hey, this content didn't make me any money. In fact, it lost a few $1,000s, but There was a chance it would have worked. And also on top of that, it was really, really cool for me. So luckily I was in a financial position to do that and make that happen. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the same thing will happen to Pokemon. Maybe I'll lose money on that, but at least it'll be cool for me. It'll be part of the experience, part of the YouTube experience of like, will it work out? What will it be like? I don't know what CPMs are like or anything like that. I also don't know what your Magic the Gathering, own a card shop, a yap like you. Oh, okay. Wait. You own a card shop. There's a lot of Magic the Gathering content. If you've looked at like Rudy, for like card stores, looking at like volatility of prices, totally depends on personality, but a lot of times you do not have to do that. The thing that I would recommend, if you hate editing, I would literally just make sure that the videos are more concise and you don't ramble for too long. Like when you're creating content, the content has to remain interesting. So if you're talking about something, you don't want to beat a dead horse. So if you go over a point, you want to make sure that you go to a new point and you don't like go on and ramble about the same thing for forever. So as long as you don't do that, you're going to be fine. And you don't really have to edit. I would say the most important thing is pacing in videos. For everything, I would say pacing is by far the most important. You know what I mean on that. It's like, let's focus for a little bit. Let's go drop the bomb tower. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, I messed up. Fine though. It happens. I first game lost. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I would say you can. I wouldn't do like giveaways too often as a way of growing your channel. I think a lot of people do that, and then it's just like inorganic growth where people like actively will want to subscribe or comment on your videos for the ability to get those certain things. And then it's like they don't actually care about your channel, and it's like going to be inorganic growth, and it's not going to help you. I think I'm going to do giveaways, but I'm probably not going to announce it in the videos. I'll probably announce it in live streams, and I'll say like on videos I'll do giveaways. Like when I do that, that's just going to be for the core community that's actually on a video that's been on a live stream. So if you guys are on this live stream right now, like for instance, and I do a giveaway, then I'm like on my next YouTube video or on the other YouTube video that I just posted, I'll give you guys access to it. And I don't shout it out in the video. Guess what? I'm going to get way less comments. I'm going to get way less engagement. I'm going to get less people involved in those type of giveaways, but I'll get the core people that actually really care about my content rewarded. And that's kind of what I want to do. So if I do giveaways, I'm going to do it that way. I think one of the worst things to do is like trying to do giveaways all the time and then getting people like angry when they don't get winning the giveaway. Just like a nice added thing. I think a lot of card stores, card stores and places do giveaways, and then it's expected to earn rewards from people that are watching. And then when they don't get it, they get salty because they're like fair weather viewers. Why level 12? It's Path of Legends, so it gets leveled up. I did Arena online game through COVID. Miss it? Yeah. I feel like doing anything that you enjoy and having a good response, or just like anything like that, man, you should just do it for the fun of it. Straight up. And if video editing is the barrier to entry, 100%, make a budget that you feel comfortable spending on the editing. Stuck that up as a loss and just roll with it and see what happens. Totally need to do videos on new Pokemon console game when it comes out. Down to buy a Switch as well. Yes, dude. We should play. I want to play with you guys. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be really, really fun. I need that, man. I need that in my life. The new Pokemon Coliseum game, when that comes out, oh my god, I need to be grinding that. I actually hit #1 in the world in LC. Which is, I guess, kind of a flex, but not really. Alright, we're going to go Ice Spirit here. I don't think this pulls. I suck. Not great. Not great, guys. Not my best work. Not my best work. But we're not dead. Still alive, but barely breathing. Oh my gosh. Am I cooked? Yeah, it's going to hit all of them. Oops. Oh, the firecracker, though. Oh, that's some fireworks if I've ever seen them. Let's just pull everything back. Yo, baby. Come on, baby. Just don't kill me now, please. Just stay away. Where do you find these out of US editor video? So usually Reddit, referrals for me. Basically what I do is I like pay my other existing editors money for referrals. if they find an editor that stays with me for a month. But yeah, I would recommend using Reddit. I'd be recommending using like Fiverr. Sometimes like there's other sites as well. I think Twitter, people just like, you know, say, hey, I'm looking for video editors, and then say your budget or whatever. A lot of people there. Intense defense, not my best work, but we take it. You edit your own videos? I might be editing some of my own videos in the future. I've edited a lot of videos on my channel that have most of the videos that have gotten a lot of views. I would say, like, I'm not even joking. Half of the videos that have over 500,000 views on my YouTube channel, I have edited. Which is kind of cringe, like, to say that. To be like, half of my videos that have done, like, that amount of views. Because it was a long time ago. Clash Royale was more successful back then. And the other benefit that I saw in, like, creating content myself is I could change the pacing to be exactly what I wanted. So it's easier to create really good, fun content to watch if you're the person editing, because you're able to figure out what you want to keep in the video. You're able to figure out the stuff that you don't want in, and you're thinking about how you're going to edit it as you create the content. So it turns out that it's going to be a much better video a lot of times if you're creating the jokes, you're creating the memes, you're creating the content, and you know what you're going to say and you know what you're going to edit at the same time. It's just way more organic that way. So I guess my videos were just better when I edited them for a little bit, but at the same time, I would be able to put out one video a week, guys, if I edited my own videos. And it would be way more stressful. Which shows have you been watching recently? Oh my gosh. All right. Let me tell you a story, guys. Invincible. Holy hell. I am not joking. You guys got me into that. The season, whatever, the last season. I watched it all. I was a degenerate. I watched every bit of it. I was supposed to do more streams, and I literally postponed a stream because that season was so good. I hate my life. I did not. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll just straight up tell you guys. I degenerately binged that show, Invincible. Probably the best anime that I've watched recently. I love it. I love it. Really have to hunt for them. Then TY for the advice. Yeah, it doesn't come easy. In general, like, I'll tell you straight up, I legitimately went through 1,000 editors for each editor that I found. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I have very, 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 very high standards for who I have. If you just want people to cut your videos and like go through the videos the way that you want, you're gonna have to work with them a little bit, but you will probably be able to find 1 out of 100 or 1 out of 50. I don't think it's that challenging. But if you want people that are doing really extensive edits on a very specific game, you're going to have to spend time teaching them how to do those specific edits, know how to do those specific edits, so then you can mold them to do the way that you want it. And then they have to learn how to do it. They have to have the technical skill. It's just a lot of mumbo jumbo and BS. So for Clash Royale, it sucks if you want to create a YouTube channel and then get people to do video edits. That's why I'm pretty confident that there isn't a single other YouTube channel that could create like the edits that I do, the way that I do. And like, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe you don't like my edits. You could also just dislike them. You could say, hey, Jake, your edits suck. And that's totally fair. But the edit style that I have, it can't be copied. It's very, 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 very hard. So unless there's a professional video editor that knows Clash Royale, that also knows and watches my videos and then is able to do it. But that's very, very unlikely. And yeah, don't think that would happen. Plus, it's probably not worth it for most people to do that because it costs so much money. So you'd have to have like a baseline views to do it. My profit margins on videos are not super high right now. Have you watched Severance? No, I haven't. I have not. Dana's been on point. Yeah. No, I'm very, very proud of the videos. They're so sick, man. Actually, one of the recent ones, definitely the best video I think I've created in a year. The monk video. Legitimately the best video I've created all year. If you guys want to see that, I can post that in the pinned comment after this live stream is done. Anyone wants to take a look at that? Legitimately a banger video. It was so good. The play again feature is awesome. It can either allow you to tilt faster in Clash Royale, which is a magical experience, or it can allow you to push up faster, which is the ideal opportunity. Hey, Jake, what do you think about Supercell's giving out rewards for challenge events? I don't know. We haven't seen them yet, so I guess we'll find out. Dude, if it's gold, I'm gonna crash out. I'm unironically just gonna flame them in their comment thing, and then I'll probably get banned. So if you guys see me without a creator code, you know what happened. I think they'll just ban every creator because we'll start swearing at them. We'll just be like uncontrollable. Imagine 100 gold for the next challenge, guys. I would die. Throw my name in that, editors, Jakey. I still got the drive, says IKEA. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm actually full on editors right now. I'm not even like joking. I have 7 editors, and I just like it's crazy. It's crazy. Adderall is yeah, I guess so. You know, it do be that way. I've never had Adderall, not even once in my life, so I can't comment. Why are you pushing ladder so late? I don't know. Magical, like the no, it's Baby Yoda, bro. It's Baby Yoda. He's not a mushroom. You cannot defile Yoda's name. You can't force that name upon me. Well, I respect the hustle. Gotta suck it up, I guess. Yeah, you definitely will see that it's like a lot more grind at the start, and then once you get into rhythm, you can literally just stay complacent and not do much if you have the style where you just want to yap. Legitimately, the videos where you yap and whatever, nothing to knock on it. The video effort is 0. Like legitimately 0. I was able to do them when I was in college, and I had 30 minutes in my day, and all I did was film it, and I was done. 30 minutes a day, man. And I actually made a pretty good amount. I got a lot of subscribers, and the profit margins were probably better than what I have right now. But then I wouldn't have the sponsors and stuff. So like on the regular videos, the profit margins would be better. But then I also wasn't proud of the videos. So yeah, you know, like it depends on what you want. For that type of stuff, you can actually do really, really, really well on YouTube, and you can grow just yapping and having a good time. Also, I think that one of the most important things for YouTube, if you look at like bosses videos, they're all very, very intelligently based off of like concepts and ideas. There's never a random video. So if you want to get views and you want to optimize for YouTube, a lot of times you want to have simple ideas, very simple titles, very simple thumbnails. And you legitimately just have it based around a reason, like, or a plot point. You have something that you're basing your videos off of. And if you have that idea or concept, a lot of times it can carry it. Like maybe if you look at OJ's videos, he's literally just playing the game, and he's like not that high of level, right? But he has such a good title, such a good thumbnail, really good personality, and that carries it. It's not like you're not watching him for his gameplay. You're watching him because he's OJ, and he has a banger title, banger thumbnail, banger personality. And that's sometimes all you need. It's not even like you're watching for the memes or the editing either, you know? Just watching for those few reasons that I said above. If you have a good personality and you have a good title, good thumbnail, a lot of times the videos will just do super, super well. YouTube loves 20-minute commentaries, discussions right now. Is it 20 minutes? Is that what people have been doing? I don't really go for 20 minutes that often. Are you close to Cashman at all? Not really. People love to see people like yap like you and Ken in a good way, though. No, I guess it's good. I mean, whatever you like. Boss's live streams are so funny. I think Boss and Riley read the most unhinged comments. Like, legitimately, they'll just be talking about drugs halfway through the stream the entire time. Like, the entire time. Or Diddy or whatever. It's just like they read every comment, and it's just it's so unhinged. We'll go bomb tower here. If any of my videos 20 minutes of talking, they do pretty well. Okay, I mean, I guess I can take a look at that. I mean, I'm thinking that for me, when I do content, I'm not, when I yap or whatever, when I create content on my More Tag channel, which I'll probably just be yapping and talking about personal life stuff. I have an idea. I have some ideas. I think they'll do pretty well. But it doesn't even matter if they do well or not. Like, literally, it's just more so to connect with you guys and talk to you guys about some other stuff that I don't really have the opportunity to make videos on this channel. Those videos, I think I'm going to do them as short as possible because I don't really want to make them longer than they need to be. For me as a viewer, I really hate content where they have a title thumbnail and then they don't get to the title and thumbnail, and then they get to it like 4 minutes in, and then after those 4 minutes, holy hell, is it aggravating to eventually extract like that piece of knowledge. It's like those ads that are like, oh, I'll teach you how to become ripped or eat these 5 miracle foods, but you have to wait and watch the end of this video. And it's like, no, I want to know that info now. What the hell are you doing to me right now? It's so annoying. So yeah, I hate YouTube videos like that. So I, as a YouTuber, try to create content the way that I would want to watch it. I would want to watch super short videos because my attention span is like brain rotted right now. And also on top of that, it's like I don't have that much time. If there's a concept that appeals to me and I only have 4 minutes or 5 minutes or 8 minutes to watch, maybe that's a banger. So yeah, used to do Discord with 400 people. Is still a good idea? Yes. If you have Magic the Gathering, or if you have a card store, holy hell is that a good idea. Well, number one, like Discord, it's super good to stay connected with everyone. You can do announcements through that. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's really, really sick. Discord, for gamers, doesn't really matter as much, I would say. But it's still nice to have a community that you can, like, give things away to. Like, I've done some random giveaways on my Discord that I haven't even announced or talked about here. I have done that before. I just don't really talk about that much. It's nice to give away to the really core people that super care about your community. Like, as a YouTuber, I think, like, the number one thing is, like, if people watch you through thick and thin, if people watch you no matter what you're doing, those are the people that matter the most. And those are the people that you really want to reward and not really talk about it too much, because they'll know, they'll be happy about that. And, you know, that's the type of people that you want to give back to. Sometimes, like, I'll give away stuff to the people that I know have been watching for quite a while. Just because, like, you know, I just super appreciate that they've been supporting me since day one. Also, let's try not take an L here. Not looking great. Discord's good, though. Discord's a good community. Discord's also funny. I used to be a Discord partner, and then they yoinked it away from me because I guess I don't have the requirements anymore. Feels bad, man. Used to be way easier. Are we dead? We're so dead, right? Why is this hard, man? Why is it gotta be so challenging, man? I gotta challenge my mental out here. Alright, I really don't want to lose this game. Don't want to get desecrated by this dude, you know? Don't want dominance asserted all over us, you know? Is that too much to ask for? Probably, right? Screw me here. I'm so cooked. Oh my god, he's just setting it up. He's like, I got hot tamales out here, Jake. The tamales. Alright, we go knight. I'm so cooked. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm not cooked. Log me. Log me. You won't? You won't? Oh, he did it. Oh my god, go in there. Go in there, boys. You have a mission. You have an assignment. He fireballed on the wrong thing. He logged on the wrong thing. You got the wrong number. I'm so screwed, right? That does enough. Aha. GG. I wish we had him. It's whatever. Just push oppo lane. LOL. I should have pushed oppo lane the entire time, I've realized. But like when they're that low, I can't go opposite lane. So like, you're right. Until I committed. Got you added on this account. We should play something. If you guys play Pokemon, if you guys do that, I would love to play Pokemon Switch with you guys when that comes out. Love to do viewer battles. I think that'd be fun as hell. I think that's one thing that I really, really want to do with you guys. Let's go. So close. Yeah, I sucked. It wasn't that close, man. It was the definition of mediocre. It's fine, though. It's fine. Fine. What are you drinking? I'm drinking some tea. One of my friends got me some tea, so really happy. Made some tea and then, yeah, jumped in the stream. I don't know what it is. All right, let me read you guys the quote. A garden is a delight to the eye and a solace to the soul. Sadie. A garden is delight to the eye and solace to the soul. That is deep. That is way too deep for midnight o'clock playing a Clash Royale match. That is so deep. Almost as deep as we are in our opponent's base. Me and my friends want to make a gaming channel. Should we start on YouTube, TikTok, or is now time to start content creation? I mean, I think I said this before. If you're doing content for fun, if you're trying to like maybe make it big and have fun doing it, or just like doing things that you enjoy, go for it. It's a great time. I mean, the content creation is going to be the biggest thing in the economy for a long time to come. It's one of the most powerful tools to create yourself in a situation where you can create content, expand, create a like small business by yourself if you want to, if things work out, if they happen to work out. Phenomenal idea. Bad idea if you're not passionate about it. Bad idea if you're doing it with a lot of friends, I think. I think doing a channel with friends never goes well. I think this is a take that you might not hear from other people, but if you do content with friends, usually what happens is some people will be more in it than others. Just how it is. That is literally how it is. And then what happens? It's like a team project. It's a group project in school where not everyone's contributing equally, which is fine if it's a one-time thing. But if you're making money, it gets big, then you kind of have to talk about, hey, Jimmy, you're not doing as much as John. John's doing a little bit more. Then, like, you know, maybe certain people aren't liked as much. And one person does videos and gets more views than the other person. That happens way more often than you would think. A lot of times, you know, Jimmy will get more views than John, and then John is not making videos very often, and people don't like him as much, and it's like it feels really bad because you guys are like, yeah, it's a weird thing where if you're just doing it for fun and for memories, go for it. If you're making content with another person, I genuinely think it's a bad idea. I think you guys should create separate channels and then maybe promote each other and do collabs with each other. I think that's kind of a vibe. I would not do the same channel with one person and another person. Thinking that I could sponsor myself using my local game store. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be really cool. And honestly, if you own a local game store, if you are like working there or if you're higher up, I'm genuinely thinking that that's really good for business, bro. If you're not like a terrible person that's just like, you know, trying to like scam people all the time, and you make a YouTube channel and you're a local card store, you'll probably do really, 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 really well. I'm just saying you'll probably do really well if people like you, and it'll grow your business, and it's also probably fun for you at the same time. So for me, for Pokemon, I'm actually literally not trying to make that much money. I'm not trying to scam people too hard, and I don't need to. That's the number one thing. I literally, if I'm growing, I want to build it as a YouTube channel. I don't see like, so let's just talk like economics. If I try to make money as a vendor, like just straight up, even if you're trying to make money as a vendor, it is legitimately, you are going to make way less than you would make on YouTube or growing a business where, you know, like you can do things online. I like making money off of corporations. They have more money, and I really hate scamming or making a lot of money off of individual people that watch, support me, or interact with me. That's like something that I just do not like doing. If you watch my content compared to other Clash Royale content, I do not have donation goals. I do not ask you guys for money very frequently. That is not something, actually ever. I've never asked for donation goals. I've never asked for anything on this channel. I never will. Or at least I don't think I will, unless like the Clash Royale content, I can't afford the editing. And then like, you know, if I wanted to continue to have edits, then I would do that. And if I didn't want to have edits, then I would still like, you know, have lower quality like edits, but still like more yapping fun videos. Still the same stuff, just less edits if I wasn't able to afford it. But like in reality, I would never ask for like, hey, I'm going to do like donation goals on certain X, Y, and Z for that type of stuff, because it just doesn't sit right for me. I'd rather ask Samsung to sponsor a video, be like, hey, Samsung, give me money. Let's ball out and let's put all that money back into the editing. That's what I did. I have a Samsung sponsored video today, and all that money goes back into my content. Whenever I do a dedicated video, all that money goes back into my content. Every single ounce of it. So, kind of cool. All the money that I make from AdSense, that's my money that I keep. And that is quite a bit. So I'm able to, you know, afford my living expenses and all that stuff. So that's really, really cool. But all the AdSense money also kind of just goes into index funds as well, because truthfully, I don't really trust YouTube as a long-term prospect as a job. Just don't really think that any job like that, you know, I've been through a lot where AdSense tanks, goes all the way down to the dumpsters when the economy goes poorly. And when that happens, then yeah, you just literally lose money on videos. And if I lose money on videos, it's okay, because I've built the ability to hopefully make money off creator code, sponsorships, and stuff like that. But if sponsorships go down, then, you know, you're kind of cooked. So you need AdSense and sponsorships. Usually those go hand in hand, though. So when sponsorships do poorly, AdSense usually does poorly. So that's kind of crappy. But yeah, I'm expecting the economy to do really poorly for a while. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens there. Love from Mexico. Love you, man. Thank you for watching all the way from Mexico. No, we're just scalpers out here. No, dude, don't be a scalper. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Don't do it. You know, I thought about that recently. I think I probably buy from scalpers too sometimes. Like when I buy it at 80% or I buy at 70% and then I sell at 90%. What just happened? I sell at 90%. Okay, we're back. Then I'm actually kind of like buying from a scalper, right? Potentially. But like a lot of times people don't really scalp. They just have a product and they're trying to sell it. They're trying to buy something else. I don't know. Kind of like, I don't know. You don't know if you're buying from a scalper. You like maybe the guy literally went to a freaking, I don't know. Fred Myers went to the Pokemon Center and just bought everything. And then I'm supporting a scalper. And that would really suck. That'd feel really bad. But I genuinely think the people that I buy from, unless you do a really good job being deceptive, I think most of them are just like, you know, normal average day people that do that. Yeah, what are we doing here? I'll go Skeleton Barrel, Ice Spirit, Knight, Goblin Barrel. Cook me for money? Nah, I'm not going to cook you. Unfortunate. I did a coin flip today. I lost. You know, the most, like, honest thing that I think I've ever done? I got someone's bubble mute today, and the guy, I was like, hey, I think this is going to be a PSA 10. I straight up told him that. I was like, that's why I'm willing to offer you pretty close to market price, because I'm like 90% sure this is a 10. I have a really good eye for this stuff. And I'm like, if you want to send this to PSA, you'll probably get them way higher than I can offer you. So I just straight up told him that. I don't know if, I don't think there's a single other person on this planet that would do that. No, I'm just joking. There's probably people, but like, at least when people are trying to make money off Pokemon cards, I feel like most people wouldn't say that. I think they just pocket the thing, you know, and they'd be like, yo, I won't pay you a fair amount or whatever. Or like, they'll just pay them the same amount instead of like trying to pay, you know, higher ends, higher comps. You voted, I don't say what I voted for or what I did or anything. Actually, this election, I did not vote because I was busy and I was going on a trip and I was not even supposed to be in the United States. So was not able to even vote then, unfortunately. So that was, yeah, I didn't vote this time because of that. Couldn't make that happen. But yeah, I don't really talk about religion or politics because religion and politics generally divide people. Like for instance, like let's say I've said I believe in a God or I don't believe in a God. Then all the people that believe in a different God or don't believe in a God or if I don't believe in a God and you believe in a God, then all those other people are just gonna be like, Jake, you should believe X, Y, and Z, and here's why. And then you have this conversation with someone like me that's uneducated on specific situations, on other religions or other situations, or in politics where I'm just actually straight up uneducated, giving an opinion. That's like moronic for a Clash Royale YouTuber to ever engage in that type of arena. That undo it. Why did they check chess? I don't know. That was moronic. That was the worst decision they've ever made recently. Didn't you vote by mail in Washington? I think I could have. I've never voted through mail, though, in my life. So I just didn't. So maybe in the future, I'll look into that. My friends were telling me about that. Yeah, I think I'll probably vote in the future by mail. Thanks for letting me know about that, too. That's a good reminder. Who does your editing? It's always one of my highlights when I watch your videos. I have 7 different editors, so it's not even someone that I can pinpoint. If you tell me a specific video, I can tell you the name of the person and I can actually like, you know, give them credit and stuff. But yeah, depends on the video. I did that with Primal Groudon and it was gemmed. Yeah. No, that's sick. Congrats on gemming your Primal Groudon. I actually have a PSA 9 and a 10. I have 2. And I got them super cheap. I got them at the very start before they were even the chase cards of the set. I got the Groudon because I thought it was cool. I was like, hell yeah, I love this card. And then they shot up to $400 PSA 10. And I'm just sitting there looking at it like, what the hell? Dude, I got a $3 card that's worth $300 right now as well. I got a Mewtwo. Like, just to show you guys, if you don't like Pokemon, this is fine. But, legitimately, there are cardboard pieces that are worth $400 when they were worth $300. Sorry, they're worth $3. And then you just get You get it graded, which evaluates the condition of the card. And if it's seemingly perfect, then it's worth a lot more. I'll just show you guys. This I graded myself. PSA, I just sent it in. It is legitimately worth $300. And it was bought for $2.50. Kind of crazy. Kind of insane. A little bit wild. So yeah, that stuff happens and it's just like ridiculous. And because people make so much money off of Pokemon cards, then people inherently, if they see it as a value grab or they see that they can make money, then greedy people get into it and then bad stuff happens. So I guess like in Pokemon, if you vend a lot, you'll see people steal all the time. It's really, 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 really sad. It's super sad to see humans stoop to that level of like greediness. It happens a lot. Tag would make a great Magic the Gathering player. Yo, I heard Magic the Gathering wasn't doing as well lately. That might have just been a video. I'm not sure, but like I heard that a lot of the overarching company of Magic the Gathering wasn't making the best decisions financially or wasn't making the best decisions. Also, I have a lot of friends that have played Magic the Gathering. Maybe not friends currently, but they were my friends before. There was a falling out one time where like a girl and a guy broke up. And then the guy was like totally fine with me still being friends with her. And she was like, no, Jake, you have to be my friend. You cannot be friends with them anymore. And then I was like, this is really awkward. So then I just wasn't friends with them. So it kind of sucked. It's like, if you're giving ultimatums a lot of times, it's, at least for me, I just kind of like making my own decisions. I'm like, I also don't really like being forced to decide if I'm going to be friends with someone or not. And it's just like, it was really awkward. It was really uncomfy. But yeah, essentially, long story short, Magic the Gathering, when I saw that friend, they played it a ton and they were very good at it. And they loved the game. So I think competitively, it's probably really fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively is probably one of the worst games. They ruined it. From what I've seen, I actually played in tournaments. I literally played in tournaments in Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was growing up. And they made the card game go so long. When you're looking at Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, they now take forever to finish. So like turn one, there's like 15 or 16 different moves apparently. And it used to be just so like easy going. Used to be like, you know, I don't know, pretty less complicated. And it's a lot more complicated now. You know the downside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Comparatively? Okay, so I'll tell you guys another thing. When you're collecting sports cards, a lot of times, if you're collecting a card and it's of a sports player, right? They can do drugs, they can get in scandals, they can have a mistress and then like cheat on their wife. And all those things tank the value of the sports card, right? Because the sports card is tied to the performance of the certain sports baller. So that's kind of funny. Or not funny if you're trying to make money off of someone that's like not doing great. For Clash Royale, obviously there's cards, but those don't really do anything. But for Pokemon, the cards, like, you know, Gengar is never going to do anything bad. You know that, you know, I don't know. A lot of the Pokemon cards, if you look at them, like they're tied to Pokemon that have been around since day one. And they also, on top of that, have no bad track record of doing anything horrible because they're not going to, you know, have scandals or bad things happen, unlike sports players. Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of times the iteration of the card, like Dark Magician, there aren't really Dark Magicians, at least from what I've seen in the newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, they don't run it back to Dark Magician and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like, those cards were iconic at the start, and now they kind of, like, aren't a part of the theme anymore. Charizard is always a part of Pokemon. Like, that is... there's always going to be new cards with Charizard. It's always going to be there. So, you know, Charizard, the day one Charizard cards are always going to be popular. Also, Pokemon is just a bigger IP than Yu-Gi-Oh! But, yeah, just keeping that straight with you guys. Pokemon, a lot of times people are treating as an investment vehicle instead of a card game. So things are just really expensive. And then you have the worst out of people, like people fighting in Costco, knocking over TVs so other people can't access it, scalping and fighting literally with fist fights. It's horrible. You would be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I was playing since age 9 or 8. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! is awesome. Send everyone to the Shadow Realm at Costco as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player so you can get all the Pokemon cards. That's the play. Let's go, let's go. SirTag boss lore, yes sir. Woke up at 3 a.m. and I'm here watching you. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Okay. I saw the Typhlosion memes. I saw the memes about Typhlosion. But Typhlosion is also a fictional character, okay? It's also a fictional character. And it's also not a Pokemon that's very popular. Not a Pokemon that's very popular. I also do not buy Typhlosion cards because of that very frequently. Or I probably wouldn't buy a Typhlosion card, honestly. Straight up. I counter scalp at local Walmart, if that makes sense. You scalp it, and then for the people, you release it at your local card store. That's fun. No, that's cool, man. Yeah. Scalpers suck. You should consider playing Pokemon TCG. If you miss the card game comp, the decks are outrageously cheap, and the new format is fantastic. I think I'd be down to play. I just don't have that much free time. With collecting cards and playing Clash Royale and creating YouTube channels, like 3 of them, I literally want to do 3 YouTube channels. I don't think I have time to create, play a new card game. I literally barely have time to work out, play tennis, and do the things that I need to do to function as a human being with the things I want to do. This hasn't happened. You're supposed to stream in the afternoon now? Yeah, no, I'm going to stream twice. I literally, in the last 24 hours, I released 2 videos that have 20 plus hours of editing each. I'm streaming for, I don't know, an hour or so, and maybe 2. And then in the morning, I'll be streaming for 3. And then I'm also going to record more content as well for like 2 or 3 hours afterwards. I think 3 hours of content. So I'm going to do 6 hours of streaming tomorrow as well. Like, within 48 hours, 2 full-length videos of 40 hours each of editing. And then 7 or 8 hours of streaming, probably. At least. So it's going to be a lot of content that you guys are going to get. Hopefully you guys don't get sick of me. What about Vaporeon? Vaporeon's a cool card. Vaporeon is a very, very cool card. It's also a cool Pokemon. Literally. It's chill. I've always liked your accent, Jake. Thanks, man. Probably unironically did hurt the Typhlosion card, though. Yeah, probably. I don't think that many people know about it, though. I think only the diehard fans. Like, if you comment about that, then you are very, very cultured in Pokemon. Holy hell, Goldenite sucks. That card sucks so hard. Alright, let me tell you guys a story. I saw a Goldenite card in a top 200 deck. It was the highest ranked deck. I said, nah, fam. I'm not using that garbage crap. I threw it away, and I played a deck at 190 in the world instead of the one at 80 or 20 in the world. It was super, super funny because I was trying to find the highest ranked Electro Giant deck for a video concept, and then I just didn't run the highest ranked Electro Giant deck. That was a long slurp of water. You look fresh. What a handsome man. Like always, sir. I don't think like always, but appreciate you. Let me teach you how to play Magic the Gathering. Maybe we can collab. Seasoned TCG player teaches Clash Royale Pro how to play Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Wait. Let me tell you guys some other concepts that I have. I have some IRL spicy content if you guys might want to see this. So this is something that I never wanted to do, but I knew it would get a lot of views. Should I tell you? I'm not gonna blue ball you guys that hard. So I have a friend that's like doing some like startup that's actually kind of beneficial where she's helping people get into college and stuff. It's also like really, really pretty. I was thinking about, you know, having someone that's never played Clash Royale ever, and is pretty in a video, and then just seeing how many views happens when I don't think anyone else has done that. It's actually mutually beneficial because she's doing something that's good for society. So I was like, you know, I can have her plug that, and I can also milk her for views on that end, and I think that's good. I also like just straight up telling you guys my ideas. I think that's kind of a fun one. I don't know if you guys would want to see that. I think it'd be funny to watch someone that's smart and pretty, like literally just do something that they're super out of their element. I think a lot of people would probably want to watch that. Not sure. What do you think about the YouTuber versus 9 to 5 discussion? What do you mean on that end? Like, what do you mean on that discussion? I think YouTube is a harder job to get to the degree where it is successful, and you have to put a lot of hours behind the scene. But once you have it up and running, it is an easier job than a 9 to 5 because it's something you probably enjoy doing, and you can also coast. If you watch like Chow Pokemon challenges, he literally doesn't put in much effort at all anymore. Like pretty much zero. But he's super talented, and he got to somewhere that most people can't because he's extremely smart, and he grinded for a while to get to that point. A lot of YouTubers are at that point where they make a lot of money, and they are okay not making max money, and they just are okay with that. And then that's very easy to do. So yeah, I don't know. It depends. I think it's like more of a nuanced, complicated thing where you can't really like expressly say one thing or another. It's totally dependent on where people are at, you know. Also, I should be using my epic cards in my cards so they don't overflow. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. I'm an idiot. SirTag, you have to rephrase how you say stuff. I think you were talking about something really bad. I think that... Milking is like using... Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. You're being a little bit disingenuous, my guy. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. If you know, you know. All right. Anyway, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, wait. So we have to use these, right? Yeah. Do this. Do this. Oh, yeah. Okay, that probably wasn't great, honestly. Fine. Doesn't really matter, right? Did I use this already? Oh my goodness. This is so weird, man. I don't know what to say on this. Okay, I think we could upgrade Mega Knight. It's going to be level 13, though. I don't think I really want to play it that much. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the Mr. Mega Knight, man. What do we want to upgrade here? This account, like, does matter to me. I think I like Lumberjack a lot because it is boosted, but it is going to get, nerfed, right? Probably. No shot it isn't. I think Mega Knight's really strong. I think I'll just upgrade that right now. Probably not going to get nerfed. I don't think Mega Knight Evolution gets nerfed. Do we have all of the lucky shards? How many shards do I have? Does this get converted? I hope it just lets me keep it. Oh, nice. It just goes to 9. Yeah, we're chilling. Hell yeah. All right, give me some good stuff here. Yo, I got one. All right, cool. So lets me keep that. Get Elixir Golem. Our recruits for sure. Barbril's a necessity. Battle Ram for sure. Barbut sucks. Wall Breakers, like that card a lot. He's free to play on. Is all this account I'm not free to play. There's YouTubers that compare them and often say it's a ridiculous comparison. I don't know if that's fair. Oftentimes people say it takes some luck. Oh, it definitely takes luck. You can't just like, I mean, YouTube definitely does take skill too for most people. So there's an element where you can recreate everything, but you also have the knowledge at that point in YouTube that you can recreate channels and be successful. Like there's YouTube content creators that can recreate something in anything and then be successful at even faceless channels, and it's fine. But hear me out for a second. Not something that most people can do because you don't have the knowledge. Like for SATs, you could say that a lot of people from SATs are just naturally smart and they did well. But if you are in a position where you have the ability to study for the SATs and you have money where you're able to afford tutors that are able to teach you, you're definitely in a better spot to get higher ratings on SATs and get into better schools. There's certain things like, you know, there's that imbalance. There's that little bit of, you know, difference factor, I guess. Also, this matters. We need to get good stuff here. Please give me some good stuff here. Dude, 1-star lucky drop. What is this crap? What is this baloney, as OJ would say? Because he never swears in videos, just like me. I mean, I actually have sworn in videos or live streams quite often, unfortunately. Unfortunately, when I take L's, sometimes it's just the demon comes out of me, you know? Recently, at least. I swore a couple times by accident. At least in the 20-win challenge like a year ago. It was pretty bad, man. Pretty bad 20-win challenge. It felt really awful. Fire Spirit, what else are we getting? actually teach Ash how to play Magic the Gathering. Maybe we could stick teaching YouTubers and genres how to play LOL. Yeah, I think that could work. It also like, yeah, not milky, spicy content. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you guys know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know what I meant, bro. All right, let's use these so then we can actually not have that happen anymore. Rage. This wall breaker is really not leveled up. What the hell, Jake? Why are they not leveled up? They're such a good card. Okay, cool. So I can just use all these on them. Yeah, it makes me happier. Nice. That makes me a lot happier. All right, so that's good. Yeah, we take those. And then right here, no, I don't want to do random cards. The random cards with that is kind of annoying. I wish that there wasn't a cap on that, man. I just don't want a cap. No cap, man. No cap. Cap me like that. All right, so the rare cards, I guess. No, that's already max, basically. What are some other good rare cards? Dark Goblin, Royal Delivery, maybe. Goblin Cage for sure. Oh my god. Buy missing gold. That's a scam. That's a skazam. That's a skazam if I've ever seen one. Wait. Yo! Why didn't I use that earlier? I'm a moron! Oh, you guys didn't see anything. Holy hell, I'm silly. I'm a silly sir. What could I say? I'm a silly sir. I am a silly, silly sir. Okay, all right. No one saw that. Why wasn't I using those earlier? Okay, we really want that. Let's just win enough games to get that. All right, that would make me happy. Let's just get that emote on this account. That's, I think, a good stopping point for the day. I don't know how many games that is, but it's not too far, right? Enjoying life? Yeah, I am. What's your take on swearing on videos? I probably wouldn't swear for the most part. I think you can generally get your message across without swearing. I swear in real life. Try not to swear in videos because, like, it's off-putting for some people. It's just, like, not necessarily ideal. Also, like, a lot of my friends in real life don't really like swearing. It is what it is. Like, for instance, my mom, my some of my closer friends as well are just like, yeah, you can communicate without it. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense. So I don't know. It is what it is. Some people have different takes on that type of stuff. So for content, it's not really something that I really care about too much. It was like ingrained in my personality and I swore all the time and I really, really needed to. Then I guess I wouldn't change that. But I don't feel some type of way about it either way. You're still yapping? You are going to come back in 30 minutes and I'm still going to be yapping, bro. Tag cursing compilation next. Yeah, there's so many curses, man. I've cursed myself with the amount of curses. New girlfriend when? Dude, I got the evolved girlfriend here. Look how pretty she is. She's hot, dude. She's got fireworks. Some would say she's firecracking. Oh my gosh, dude, she's a 12 out of 10. She is a 12 out of 10. Look at her. Look at her unleashing a paw print of doom on the map. You can replace the F to flip or fudge. F slur? If you say F slur, that sounds a lot worse than the act swear, dude. F slur is way worse. That's not the right terminology. Like, I'm 90% sure that's not the right terminology, my guy. If you're saying F slur, we'd be thinking about something way worse. I also do think it depends on your audience and how you want to connect. Swearing makes you sound more natural. Yeah, 100%. It also communicates what you're saying in a different seriousness. For instance, if I was really angry, if something really affected me in a different way, I think swearing would communicate that message way more accurately. You know? For instance, if a life or death situation happened and I was talking to you guys about it, I'd feel pretty strongly about it. I would swear. Almost certainly. Like if someone cuts you off in a car and you're like just trying to live your life and someone swerves in front of you, I would probably feel pretty strongly about that, you know? Bro, rizzing a CR firecracker? It just happens, man. It happens. You think content creation is harder than 9 to 5? I think some streamers generally think it is. I already explained my take on that. I think it's like, it's silly and stupid to think that 9 to 5s are harder from a standpoint of like making it happen. It is easier to get a 9 to 5 job. It is also easier to get to the point where you enjoy content creation, and easier to maintain content creation mentally, usually, because it's something that you are benefiting yourself. So from a skill standpoint, it is way harder to get to, like, when you say harder, it's like, it is so surface level that there are different aspects of things that are harder. That's the problem. You can't just say harder. If you're saying harder, then you could be talking from the skill set department, which it definitely isn't. 9 to 5s are definitely easier to get. That's why more people have them. Content creation is something that you would probably enjoy or choose to do. So if you're complaining about content creation, then you are, I don't know, you're a joker. You're a joker. In my opinion, no one should ever be complaining about content creation. It is a luxury of a job to get that. But it is definitely a harder job from a skill set department. That's with 100% certainty. To get it and keep it. To be successful and get to the 1% of people that get it, you also have to be pretty lucky. You have to be really, really lucky because it's so oversaturated. It is very, very oversaturated. Yeah. So maybe it's luck too. But yeah, it's... I think that even coming from someone that would have been in investment banking, I think that, like, doing investment banking would be easier than succeeding in Clash Royale YouTube, as crazy and silly, as stupid as that sounds. Like, it is easier to be successful at something that is more mainstream because there's a path in front of me. I know what I could have done. It was easier for me to accomplish that. Yeah. Just from a standpoint of skill set. But way, 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 way harder to grind a 9 to 5 job and do that over and over and over again. It becomes wearing and it's challenging. And also, if you're working sales, like maybe a sales job is easier to get, right? But it is infinitely harder than a YouTube channel job once you have a YouTube channel job, because having to deal with people, they're literally demons. If you have to deal with someone on the other end of the phone that doesn't respect you as a human being, it is probably one of the worst experiences in the world. And to do that on a daily basis is brutal. So, like, stuff like that, you wouldn't know unless you have done that before. I've worked in sales. I've worked on a tennis court doing tennis court maintenance in really hot weather. I worked at a bike shop. I taught tennis every single day during the summer. Worked at a desk answering people that were extremely rich. Really, really annoying and not fun to do. So yeah, I've done it pretty much all. I've done a lot of different things. I also lose this game. I didn't play very well. Play better than the next ones. Even doctors and engineers. I do think that certain things are more challenging than others. I don't know. I'm not sure about doctors and engineers. It's really hard. I'm not like 100% how much effort goes into certain aspects and being successful in those fields. But based off stats, I think, like, you know, becoming a doctor, becoming a content creator, those are definitely difficult at the highest level. Getting into med school is really challenging. Becoming a 0.00001 content creator where you're having like 1 million subscribers, doing what OJ does, really challenging as well. I don't know. It depends on what you're doing, I would say, what levels you're doing things. Okay, can we just not lose games? What deck do we want to play to not lose games right now? We don't really have this leveled up. I'm a goofy goober, aren't I? Go back to this deck, maybe. Trying to think like what I want to do. Do I not have Evolved Goblin Barrel? How many shards do I have of this? Not many, right? This is silly. I'm a silly sir. I'll just run an Evo Knight. I think I'll just win these games now. Let's play better. We'll just play better. We'll just play better. So when are you doing Mr. Beast content? Probably never. Big fan. I've been watching you for a while. How's your day going? It was a really, really, really good day, man. Thank you for asking and thank you for caring. Seriously. Appreciate the hell out of you, man. Skeleton Barrel, Goblin Barrel, let's go. We want to win these a little bit faster. Maybe I should switch to Goblin Giant. I could probably switch to a Goblin Giant deck with Evo Knight. I think that'd probably slap a little bit harder. Really hard for most people to defend that, to be honest. Give an editor? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to switch to a Sparky deck. I think that it'll just take towers faster. Wait, this guy's got level 13. Wait. Am I actually that under leveled? Wait, how does he have level 13 stuff? How does he have a level 13 card? Guys, I'm so confused right now. How does he have a level 13 champion? Oh, it's because the chef. Oh my god, that card. I forgot. I was like, champions can't be mirrored. How does he have that? Oh, yeah. I was so confused. I was like, wait. There's no way I'm that under leveled. I thought this deck was like higher level. Jake gets more viewers than most Clash streamers who are live 24/7 because he's the GOAT. Not true. I get more viewers than most people because I've been doing this for a while. And then I guess my videos are pretty good. So people like, you know, want to watch YouTube channels that they like the videos on. I used to want to be a content creator. I found out that I'm actually terrified if people paid attention to me and be famous. That would be a nightmare. To be fair, it's like, okay, I would equate this to girls being scared of like getting too much muscle because they're working out. If you're a girl that thinks that, oh, I'm not going to become attractive because I'll get too much muscle and work out, it's really, really hard to get a lot of muscle to the point where you would, you know, even have to worry about potentially having too much muscle, which is just not going to happen. Literally not going to happen. And people like have that. If you're worried about people paying attention to you because you're famous in Clash Royale, that's literally like, or any other content, it's literally not going to happen. It's literally not going to happen. It is so hard. Like for me, bro, people not pay attention to me. I'm like a J-list celebrity. People do not give a crap. And if someone notices me or whatever, it's always a good interaction. I have yet to have a single bad interaction in public. I get recognized maybe once every week or 2 weeks. It's not bad. It is really not bad. And yeah, there's no shot, dude. I've never heard of anyone in Clash Royale have a single bad interaction with anyone that they've met. Ever. I did get recognized today. I took a photo with someone and it was super chill, really cool. It was awesome. You'll never have that problem. The frick are you doing up late, my guy? I don't know, dude. I'm freaking fracking out here. Do you plan on getting a dog or a cat? You know, it's... I am ready to get flamed right now. Okay. I don't think I have the time to take care of a goldfish right now, guys. I don't. I think one of the #1 things that I hate more than anything, like actually, I hate this probably more than most things in my life. If you have a cat or a dog or a kid, God forbid, a freaking kid, and you can't take care of it, or if you're not in a position to do that, what the hell are you doing? You monster. There are so many people that do that stuff, and they are literally like not taking care of the dog, not taking care of the cat, not taking care of the kid, and leaving it to fend for itself, underleveled in real life. Oh my God, that is not okay. So me seeing that, I just have this massive aversion to having a pet or anything that I have to take care of in any capacity until I know that I can fully dedicate to making sure that that thing, that person, that being has the best life I can possibly give it. I am very, 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 very careful on that stuff. I'm super passionate about making sure I don't screw people over in anything that I do. And I certainly do not want to, you know, hurt someone or something that I am like deeply connected to. Like, even if you're a stranger, right? If you guys don't know me, don't know that I have a YouTube channel, and you come up to me and you're trying to like buy a Pokemon card, I do not want to cook you. I do not want to screw you over with a really bad deal. And I will never want to screw you guys over because you actually watch my videos and care about me, maybe a little bit, hopefully, for content, you know, like I would never want to do that. And then, you know, especially like now you have to think that at a higher level, someone that I am like super attached to in real life that I really, really care about, obviously, or like a pet that, you know, I would be emotionally connected to and attached to. I would never want anything bad to happen to them. So yeah, I just can't. I can't ever give them a suboptimal life. How much IQ do you have because you're being very clever? I don't know. Scholastically, I did really well. I got into UPenn, which is an Ivy League school in US. I did really well in a lot of scholastic stuff, but I also had the ability to have a really good education when I was younger. I went to Falmouth Academy, which is super, 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 super nice. Like $20,000 a year. I went for a couple years when I was younger. My grandma was able to help my family pay for that. And yeah, I got a very, very good education. And I also took like Stanford math classes online and stuff when I was younger. So like I definitely had an unfair advantage getting into schools. I don't think I'm as smart as other people that are actually very naturally smart. I think I was in a very good position. And then also on top of that, I used those resources and I was very motivated. I was not naturally smart as a lot of my friends that they jumped into things. They didn't really care about it. They got A's, they got hundreds, and they didn't put in any effort. Some of my friends, my better friends that I spend time with a lot are like that. They've never tried on anything. They do extremely well. And that's not me. That's not me. So naturally, I do not think I did that or I'm as smart as other people. But I think I've done pretty well in life with a lot of my decisions. So I'm pretty happy with that. I would like to say I'm probably better in life than I am in scholastic stuff. And the scholastic stuff, I just knew that I had to value it and I cared a lot about it, you know? So because I cared a lot about it, then I did well. Are you street smart or school? Oh, I just answered that. Yeah, hell yeah. I was one step ahead, bro. Woo, let's go. YouTube content creators are boycotting the next update, not buying Diamond Pass because of the terrible update. Are you one of them? No. I'm going to still get the evolutions and play them because I want to create content and have fun doing it. I've already vocalized a lot to Supercell, and I've spent a lot of time trying to fix that type of stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's how I'm going to do it. I will spend a ton of time communicating my dissatisfaction to them publicly and also through DMs and through all of the stuff. That's what's up. I'm the longest Clash Royale break yet. What's the latest controversy now? Dude, there's going to be one every single stream. If you watch my content, you will see someone ask every single stream how much like I hate the update or whatever. You can't really keep up with it, man. It's just a lot. It's a ton. It is a ton. What's up, Tag? I just want to let you know that I got better at the game because of you. Yo, dude, congrats on getting better. 100 OP. That's what we like to see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At this point, I'm just trying to enjoy the game as much as I can. Because, you know, if I respond to controversies every 5 seconds, then you know, it's draining, you know. It's not as fun. I just try to screw around and enjoy the game. I use Clash Royale as a mechanism of, I actually, before I was a YouTuber, I just used it as a mechanism to escape real life a little bit. That was super sick. So I played Clash Royale, unironically, as a way to just detach from real life. And, you know, just literally have fun playing a strategy game that I looked forward to every single day. It was probably one of the best things in my life. It was the best thing in my life a long time ago. I'm like super emotionally attached to this game. You're super busy and the opportunity cost is probably not worth it doing a Magic the Gathering. What if I offer you something from my store? I hear you like Pokemon. Hey, I'd be down. I'd be down for some Pokemon. I'd buy it MSRP. I'd rip it on my YouTube channel. Unironically, I would just rip it on the YouTube channel, dude. That's the thing. I know a lot of people actually have game stores, and I'm trying to... Also, like, I think one of the other things is because I love Pokemon so much. Legitimately, if I don't even get big on Pokemon, if I can get connected with distribution eventually, if I can get big enough on Pokemon and I'm not even making money on it, if I got access to the new sets and I literally was just able to rip them, I would be so happy out of this world. I don't even want, like, I don't have to make money on Pokemon for it to be successful for me. That's the thing. That's literally it. All I care about is I love the hobby and I love Pokemon. I genuinely want every set to be printed to oblivion so scalpers don't make money and that people can just enjoy opening up packs and cards. That's all I want. That's my goal in life, is to see every scalper get screwed and then Pokemon have good print quality so people can actually enjoy the cards, and also the set being accessible to everyone. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we'll see. Am I late? Nah, dude. You're right on time to watch me get cooked by an Evolved Mega Knight. You're right into the thick of it, my guy. Please just die, Firecracker. Okay. We don't want to lose. We don't want to lose here. I'm really good at losing. I am really good at losing. Oh my gosh. If you guys seen someone as talented as I am at losing, and if you say yourself, you're wrong, I'm better at losing than you, and I'll prove it right now. Are you ooging to buy a Switch? Yes, I am, unfortunately. You know the prices are going to go up because of the tariffs too, right? I think they canceled their ridiculous prices and decided to go up more. Unironically. I'm pretty sure the prices are just higher now. I'm ready. My body is braced. I'm ready to get scammed by Nintendo. Okay. Can we not die here? I'd really like to not die. I believe I cannot die. Oh! Oh my god, it's a knight taking the tower! What the hell just happened? Well, your Mega Knight sucks. It got nothing on my knight. It got nothing on my knight up in here. Hell yeah. That was funny. What is he trying to get? I'm trying to get the emote before my account can't get the emote anymore. I literally have like, I don't know. I don't have much time, dude. I need the emote. I need the emote. I need that freaking emote. Please give me that emote. If you remember my name, write it down if you have to. Mania Game Lounge is my store. Okay. Let me take a look. If you have access to the Mewtwo thing, dude, I would do anything for you. If you have access to that Mewtwo set, bro, anything. Anything. Yo, I just want to rip those. I just want to rip them on stream. I have a dream. I literally just want to rip some of that at MSRP on stream so bad, bro. That's it. You guys, all right. Hear me out. I'm going to tell you guys what's going to happen, and you guys will flame the hell out of me, but at least maybe some of you will be able to respect it. So there's this new Pokemon set with one of my favorite Pokemon in the entire world, Mewtwo. It's going to be coming out soon, like in the next month. When it drops, I'm legitimately just going to try to get it at market price so I can rip it and have fun. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to wake up at like 8 a.m. I'm going to have to go to stores, and I won't be able to stream or like create the videos sometimes as early as well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll just have to readjust my sleep schedule, and I will have to be healthier. I don't know, guys. I'll make sacrifices. I'm going to make big sacrifices to try to get one specific set, and I just want some of it so badly. And I don't want to scalp it. I don't even want to sell it. I don't think I'm going to sell a single box that I get of it. Literally, I'm probably not going to hold on to much of it at all. Maybe some of it just so I have like a piece of it in my collection. Literally just want to rip it for the fun of it, which will be so degenerate. It'll literally probably be the most degenerate thing that I ever do. But hey, you got to have fun sometimes. That's basically my gambling. By the way, guys, believe it or not, I've never gambled before in my life. Not even once. Legitimately probably one of the most risk-averse people ever. But I'd count this as enjoyment for me. And hopefully, if I monetize it on YouTube, on my other YouTube channel, potentially, it can be counted as something that, you know, we use as a, not business expense just, but like, because it is part of the YouTube channel, right? But also a thing that, like, I don't know. What do we say? Like, something that we can get some money back, so then we can subsidize the degeneracy of the pack openings. Hopefully. We'll see. Destined Rivals looks insane too competitive-wise. They're giving Team Rocket's deck literally everything to make it the best in the format. Oh, no. That's going to be tragic for anyone that's competitive. If it's actually going to be that good, then it's going to be wanted by everyone. You know how Prismatic Evolutions no one that played competitively cared about? It was literally garbage. That's not going to be the case then. That's going to be so whack. Okay, can we just not die here? I think we're dead, to be honest. I believe we cannot die. Oh my god, he's got arrows. Why does he have arrows? Someone tell me. Oh! My firecracker said 9 win. Oh, that was too funny. That was funny as hell. Wait, that was too good. Wait, that was too funny. I'm not even gonna fib. That was awesome. Oh, wait, we're gonna get arrowed. Oh no. Oh, 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 get snowed. Oh no. Oh, snow. Let's go. All right, I just drank out of an empty mug like 3 times. No one noticed that. You guys are chilling, right? I'm chilling. We're good. We're all good out here. How many games away are we? All right, we're 4 games away for the victory. We can do it. We're gonna end off that. I think gambling is best to lose a few times than winning. So you can relate gambling as a bad experience. Probably. My dad ended up making like, I think $30,000 on a jackpot or something like that at Foxwoods. And they ended up giving him VIP tickets every single time he went back. And he went once and got a VIP ticket, and then he just milked them and made money off of their VIP suites or whatever. And he like never really did anything. He literally never gambled any extra money. He never lost any. It was so funny. And the guy's name was Bud, and he retired. So he's not there anymore. But he was literally my dad's best bud. My dad was like, yo, Bud, I'm going to Fox's. He's like, oh, so you're not going to spend anything really? He's like, yeah, nah, I'm just going to, you know, get the free room. Just going to chill and have a fun time and escape and have a fun time on the weekend. He's like, you do your thing, man. I totally understand that. It was really cool because, like, sometimes people, if you talk to them as people and they actually like you, they'll just do things for you that they typically wouldn't do, because if it's for a overarching company, they don't really care that much about the company. If, you know, it's one person and they like the person, they'll make exceptions. It's the same thing for Supercell. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's some creators that just do not have the sub count that they should have to get invited to certain things. I'll straight up tell you guys, I should probably not say this, but this is how the world works. There are some content creators, like a while back when the creator code thing came out, they had like 5,000 subscribers. Imagine being in a room with OJ, like Nick, Molt, all of those guys, and Pat, and you have 5,000 subscribers, and you're invited into that, and you get a creator code early. That's crazy. Bro, like, some of them didn't even upload in like 2 months, and they got a creator code at the same time as the biggest creators in the thing. I'm like, yo, how the hell does this happen? And you know how that happens? They're just liked by the community managers, and that's it. That's literally it. Community managers are people as well. If they like someone, you're going to get boosted. That's just the way that world works. You can complain about it as much as you want. You can say life isn't fair. It isn't fair. But that's also something that you have to acknowledge, and you have to be like, you know, that's just how it is. You don't have to play the game. You don't have to be like, you know, this is something that I want to do and forcefully connect myself with people I don't like, because if I connect with those people, they'll potentially give me good things. You don't have to do that. I actually don't do that. Like, I don't fake being friends with people at Supercell to try to get connection. I just don't. I would never do that. But, you know, you can't complain when other people like actively try to network and do that stuff. And you should also acknowledge when other people try to do that as well. You should acknowledge when people try to do that to you. You know, that's how it be. Yeah. Win, you're handsome. Why do you keep calling me handsome, bro? Why do you keep calling me handsome? I don't know. I feel I might start doubting myself. I'll be like, am I really anti-handsome? And bro's trying to make me feel like I'm handsome. Do you listen to hip hop like Eminem? Nah, I don't. Oh my gosh. I just looked at the view count. It jumped off of a cliff. I don't know what happened there. It actually jumped off of a cliff. Like for a second. It jumped to 620 when it was at 670. What was I doing? What was I doing when it was so extremely uninteresting? Was it when I was doing the chest openings? I think it was when I was doing the chest openings or the upgrades. No one wanted to watch me upgrade my cards. No one gave a crap. They're like, why is this more on upgrading level 12 cards? We've seen this so many times. This scrub is sitting at the bottom of the barrel with not even a fully maxed account. Is left. Oh man, that's funny. I didn't know that. I didn't look at the viewer duration or anything on this. Now I know. Now I know. You guys do not like when I upgrade my stuff. Definitely handsome LL. Okay, thank you. I believe you, man, Justin. You've made me, you know, you've been very nice this stream. Been very nice. I'll believe you. But I don't know. I don't know. I'll just take your word at it. Has to be Moltmo. He's gray now. I feel like everyone gets older, right? It's just how it is. Also, I think Molt really looks good as well. Bro is just in great shape. The thing is, I look at some of the people that are YouTubers that when they get older, like they still like have a really solid schedule. They're very fit and happy and healthy. Like that's kind of what I want to be when I get older. I really, hopefully am fit and still, you know, work out as much as I am. And like, I don't know, it's tough, especially when you have kids too. Like Molt has a kid, right? Or two or whatever. I don't know. Bro somehow has the time to do YouTube. He has a kid. He has a wife. And I'm just out here being a degenerate gamer that screams at his mobile phone. And like literally just, bro, there are levels to this. And I am level 1. Bro's at level 7. I am not even, I don't know. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully when I get older, I'll be able to say like, yeah, I'm able to do it all too. And age gracefully. But I don't know. Hopefully. We'll see. All right, we're going to go skeletons here so the bandit doesn't hurt my feelings. Then we're going to bomb tower here, and then we're going to arrows. Then we're going to just do this, and then hopefully we don't die. Can't say that's going to work out, but that defense looked superb. That defense, though, dude. What the hell? Did we actually defend that? That might have been the best defense I've done all day. And I wasn't even thinking. Okay, we'll take it. He's going to Mega Knight. Firecracker his butt. Take it, sir. 4th of July. Came early. Molt has more life elite wild cards than you tag. He totally does. Yo, Pellet, I love all of your comments. I'm not gonna glaze you too hard, but legitimately, most of your comments, they make me laugh. They make me chuckle. You did rage one time really hard about the update, and I liked it, I think. And then did people argue with you? I'm not sure. Who's the most handsome content creator? I don't know if Samuel Basoto does content, but I think he's the most handsome Clash Royale player by far. By far. It's not even close. Yeah. For content creator, maybe boss? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. To be honest, a lot of people that do gaming don't take care of themselves as much as they should. Just how it is. A lot of the times, gaming culture is just to sit inside. I've been a part of that too, man. But it's part of that too. I got in a relationship. I didn't work out. I did content creation. I did full-time classes. I did nothing. Bro, I actually sacked the relationship and did not do activities with her. And she's like, why are you not doing activities with me? Like, I'm doing classes in YouTube. And she's like, what? Aren't you in a relationship? I'm like, I guess. So, yeah. No, bro. I didn't have time to work out. I didn't have time to relationship. I didn't have time for anything. I was married to the arena. So that was pretty funny and sad at the same time. But, yeah, no, seriously. I think that, yeah, it's important to have elite wild cards in life. You wisen up. You make better life choices. Am I glazing too hard to say that you're the new gen Molt? I hope so, dude. Did anyone... Okay, all right. Did anyone see... I don't know if Molt cares. I think he probably doesn't. I think this is a meme at this point. Did anyone see the Royal Giant thing? When he's like, I want to shove my thumb so far up someone's, like, butt or whatever when they're playing Royal Giant. And then Nick was dancing in the background. That was probably the most iconic video I have ever watched in my life. Molt like was on a Skype call. He raged about Clash Royale, which was so relatable. He lost a Royal Giant. He lost his crap. It was so funny. Oh, it's probably the most enjoyable thing I've ever watched in my life, just because it was so relatable. Oh, it's really good. It was a good time. And Nick was just chilling like in the back. It was so good, guys. It was it. Literally my favorite moment. Hey Tag, do we know who is Rinna top ladder? Nah, I don't know who that is. That was a while ago? Yeah, it was like so many years ago. I don't think Molt cares. I think he's like, yeah, I remember that. He looks back at it, he's just like, screw me. I think when it happened, because he was such a high profile like content creator, he was actually trying to probably censor it a little bit. I think I would have tried to censor it. If I had like 5 million subscribers and I had like my DMs leaked of that, I'd freak out. I'd be like, I'm getting 1 million views and everyone's seen this. Like, bro, I think like when you are at that level of fame and you have so much to lose, I don't know how I would react. Like I feel like all the puzzle pieces would be falling apart before your very eyes. That would be so scary. It'd be so scary. Especially because all of his content's kid friendly, like straight up marketed towards kids. Like I think my content you could watch if you're like younger because there's no swears, right? That's kind of how I have it. So then if a dad's watching it with their kid or whatever, it's like, you know, it works. Most people are not kids. Most people are between the ages of 18 and 30 watching my content. Almost everyone. People sometimes are older and very infrequently are you people younger. Unless it's representative in a family environment where the older person is on the YouTube channel and then the younger person is like not counted in the stats, which is totally possible. But for the most part, I think Molt's content was primarily based towards kids. So like the fact that happened, if someone knew or found out, that would have been really bad. It also would have been really funny. Except, yeah, no, 100%. For content here, I never swear. Or I try not to swear. I can't say never. Last season shop, I don't have to play against pros anymore, says BTD. Benjamin, what do you mean? You're still going to have to play against pros. You forgot about lying about their age on YouTube? It's possible. I mean, people do lie about their age on YouTube. I think that it doesn't happen as much as you would think. Let's go. Get it. We're chilling. Wait, why is he still playing? Bro, I thought he left. I was head bumping. I was vibing. I was like, yo, we got this. And he's just still playing. There's no way. This isn't real. You monster. What the hell, bro? Why you gotta do this to me? Why I gotta do this? Honestly, I should not be complaining. I'm a whiny baby. If you're ever playing against someone, they have the right to continue to play. They owe you nothing. That is the mentality that you have to have. People do not owe you anything in games either. They're here to enjoy the game. They get kicked out when they lose eventually, right? If they're playing the game, they deserve to still play the game until the game's over. But dude, I thought you left. I thought you left, bro. I was bamboozled by your sorcery. I was lost in the sauce. All right, can we kill the furnace? Thank you. All right, we'll go Ice Spirit Goblin Barrel here too. We'll take the tower. Solid vibes. Solid W's. Guy wants the emote more than you. I don't think he wants the emote more than me. I am the ultimate SK. This guy can live in his cellar and clash there for forever, all right? Woo! We did it! 1 hour and 30 minutes to spare, ladies and gentlemen. We collected the emote. I also used to call this emojis, and you guys flamed the hell out of me for that. I literally unironically called this an emoji, and you guys are like, Jake, you deserve to get sent to the Shadow Realm where your Yu-Gi-Oh ancestors dwelled. But hey, we don't have to say that. Wait, did they also, I'm not gonna lie, they completely cooked this as well. Didn't they remove the lucky drops from this? Oh, let's play one more game for one more lucky drop. Let's play one more for one more lucky drop. Kind of have to, eh? Does Pastor Al give us anything? Not really. We play 3 more games for a legendary card. That's too many. That's too many for me, man. I think we want to just play 1 more game, grab that. Ooh, is there a battle day? Oh, crap. I haven't done this yet. All right, guys. The one clan war game that I have ever played in my entire life for my clan. I'm committed to the cause. Clan, you probably hate me. I've done nothing. Literally jack crap for y'all. But here we are. We're doing it. Watch me play my only level 15 cards because that's it. You guys got to admit, it's pretty funny just see me auto put the level 15 cards in the deck and not even look at my other stuff. All right, this is the deck. I don't think it's even real. This is literally not even a real deck. It's just crap. Go random BS. I choose you. I choose you, random BS. Hey, Jake, a few questions. All right, I got you. I got you. Jake, can I call you? Can I call you Sir Jake? It sounds too fancy. You do it, man. I feel like Sir Jake, that's so sophisticated. I feel like my brain cells are getting elevated by you. I got to work on raging, though. These games get me so mad. I just get in the head and the matchmaking is rigged. Yeah, you just got to stop. You can't change the matchmaking. So either play the game or don't. Don't worry about the matchmaking. It's frustrating. When you get too pissed off, take a break, come back to it later. It happens to me, too. I get pissed off at this game, too. Jake, got questions. All right. Whoa. Dude, we have questions, and this guy's rudely spamming a hog rider at me. You uncivilized scoundrel. All right, so Angelo Torres, thank you for the $5. We are going to try to read your comment for the 4th time in a row. Believe in me, bro. Believe in me. Believe in me, just like the heart of the cards. I've been asking the question with no answer. I'll ask for them. This one's for F. Jamie. What time is it by you? Was that really the only question? For $5? Bro, that is so nice of you, Angelo. I've never had someone donate to ask what time it is for me. It is 12:32 a.m. So it's past midnight, 32 minutes. Thank you, man, for the $5. And yeah, past midnight. Oh my gosh, wait, I have another story. Guys, I've never been called out this hard in my entire life. Someone actively looked at the time that I posted on my Instagram and said, why are you a degenerate, like, posting at 3 a.m.? Because I stayed up and someone noticed and called me out for it. It was too funny. It was actually just really, really a good time to see that. I was like, damn, that's a very deserved call out. Oh, come on, man. I can't lose for my clan. I can't lose for my clan, dude. No, I'm going to get kicked. I'm not. I'm the leader, but it would be funny. Elder Yu-Gi-Oh player here. Shadow Realm, not that bad. I maybe not, you know. Shadow Realm is a nice place to be sometimes, potentially. Am I seriously losing this? What the hell, guys? What the hell? There's no way. If I lose this, I'll jump onto my main account. No worries. It was for Jamie. Oh, my gosh. My guy, Angelo. That was honestly one of the most wholesome, sweetest things that I've ever seen someone do. Donating for someone else that wasn't getting their question answered when it was a question that was, like, not super important. And also just, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, like, a question that I would answer for sure. I don't know. I feel bad that you donated for that one. You're such a nice person. Oh, my gosh. Nick, now Nicole, never CR content. Yeah, I think they want to detach themselves from CR. I think also, in general, whenever you make radical life changes or just changes in general, you probably want to be disassociated with things that were in your past. For instance, I don't know about you guys, but like when I break up with people, if I was like really connected to the relationship and stuff, if I was watching a show with that person, I would not want to watch the show anymore. I don't know about you guys, if you guys are able to disconnect yourself, but personally for me, I was reminded by that and I wouldn't want to be like rewatching the show or like if I would just watch something else. So if you're playing a game and you're like disconnected, if you want to disconnect from it, it has bad memories or whatever, makes sense. That's just how it is. I think the stronger people that have better mentals are able to just do whatever the hell they want and never be affected by anything like that. And that's objectively the best thing to do. If you are strong enough, let yourself not be affected by other people that were in your life, other surroundings, and move forward and enjoy the things that you used to enjoy. But if you can't, if you're weak mental like me, sometimes you just got to let go of things that were associated with certain things. And that's like the best way of moving forward. Like for instance, if like things, relatives, people, pets die in a certain setting, it's really hard to move to a different, it's like a lot of people move to a different place, then they don't have to remember like every single day, like have memories of certain things happening. It's way harder. Yeah, way harder to get past that type of stuff. It's never easy to deal with grief or anything like that, but way easier. Like I guess. Oh wow, we got a battle banner. That battle banner sucks. I want a different battle banner. That's literally BS. And I got that. Anyway, yeah. That's the one thing that I learned. Wild card's nice. Oh, he's live. Yeah. Same Jake, same. Yeah. I like that I can honestly just be real with you guys and be like, hey, I was a baby. Like I had to do. What do you think about Ken? Have you ever met him? I've never met Ken. Not even once in real life. I actually don't know him as a person either. I try to, so I don't think he's a bad guy. I also don't like know if he's a great guy. I just know he seems really funny and he's really smart from my initial interactions with seeing how he's orchestrated his YouTube channel. You might think he's silly or stupid. He's very smart. Very, very, very smart guy with how he's built his YouTube channel. He's calculated. And the way he does everything is for a reason. Very, very smart guy. Play a couple games with this. Why not? Literally, why not? Let's see. Yeah, we want to win a couple. We'll win like 2, maybe 3. Then we'll probably end. Just get a little bit higher in ranks. Same with songs, same with certain landmarks in your town. It's rough. It takes time. Yeah, 100%. Old relationships. Like, dude, I feel like, dude, any of that stuff with really good memories or really bad memories, you just don't, like, sometimes you just want to leave things in the past, you know, and move on. Even things that weren't even that bad, sometimes I would just cringe at certain things and I would, like, not want to remember it. Like, for instance, certain high school moments that I didn't necessarily love. Like, I'm just, like, wasn't proud of it, you know? Like, maybe I was just cringe or, like, awkward in certain interactions. I just didn't want to ever remember that. Or maybe it was just not fun for me. So it's like, I don't know. There are a lot of places that I just wanted to escape and evolve as a person and not remember my former self, if that makes sense. That's how it is. Used to watch you. Now I just love your positivity and enthusiasm. I'm definitely not that positive, man. I think like legitimately people over exaggerate how positive I am. I try to be positive because it genuinely makes like life easier. If you're happier, generally life is going to be better. Like I try to put myself in positions where I'll be happier, but I'm not always a super happy person all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Try to be as happy as possible. Try to put myself in positions where I'll be happier though. Damn it, that did not kill the Dark Goblin. I think I'm cooked. Dark Goblin is going to hurt like hell. That is going to hit my tower. Oh, never mind. The Dark Goblin won't because the Archer is still alive. We're good. Guy has Rocket. This match is good for us the later the game gets. Let's not be moronic. Skeleton King. All right. Skeleton King's kind of broken. He's kind of gas. You go Goblin Machine and then Rage, but I just don't want to. Arrows is probably pretty bad. I think we just go Goblin Machine in the back. I'm going to focus in this game because I want to win 2 games. I didn't think this would require any thought process, to be honest. Not going to fib. I thought I would just win. It did not happen as planned. He's going to go he's going to go Princess. Yeah, sorry. Oh, this is way too much value, dude. Let me cook. Oh my god, I screwed up. I suck. I did not mean to do that. Oh no. Yo, if the skeletons multiplied, I would have won. Oh no. All right, wait. Hear me out. Not my best work, but we can still do stuff. We can still do big things. It's unlikely, but we can still do big things. Oh, that was a beautiful log. Damn it, dude. Actually, so well played. You just outplayed me and deserve to beat me. GG, well played. I'm not even going to say it. I'll just take the L. Deserved L. My girlfriend from middle school, sophomore, was in college, always wanted to play Minecraft with me. Haven't played it since we broke up. I just can't do it. Well over 4 years without it now. Yeah, no, dude. It's like, I think right now, though, I can go back to things without caring about it. Because I'm not really like, I actually wouldn't want to date that person ever again. Like, it's just like, I'm not really connected to them. But it's just like, for other things that are connected to my hometown, even though it's not connected to a certain person or a death or anything, there's certain things that just make me cringe. So I don't want to go to those specific places and do those activities anymore because I don't want to have those memories, if that makes sense. I don't want to like have those things associated with my head, and I have the opportunity to not do that, so I just choose not to. But yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Just remembered a certain line in an Interstellar movie. Cooper said that was to move forward, you have to leave something behind. Yeah, 100%. Oh my God, is he running this? He is running the same deck as me. Ah, let's go. Let's full send it, baby. Let's full send it. Let's full send it. Woo! More on time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's not the same thing. We are not the same. We have not played these games before. Okay. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm not a huge fan of how this is going. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one bit, brother. We're going to throw down a rage up in here. A rage up in here. We're riled up. We're riled up, bro. We're rizzing you up with the big purple blobs of doom. Is doom and gloom up in here. Okay, we win this. That was the easiest win of my life. Okay, big. This time, best content for content creation. So best content for content creation, you should 100% be doing content on TikTok, simultaneously streaming on YouTube. YouTube is where you make all of your money, and you access the higher quality viewers of people that actually like really will engage with your content, engage with your product, engage with your things. YouTube are just better people, like generally just higher quality people. TikTok is more so like a lot of brain rot and a lot of like not super nice people that are not as engaged. You can still get good people from TikTok. It's just less likely. So I would encourage you to get more views from TikTok, filter out those people and be like, hey, join my YouTube channel. And I'm going to start doing that actually, so I can grow this YouTube channel a little bit more. But I was kind of against it because I just wanted to have like the highest quality community ever. We're going to have a little bit more TikTok brain rot. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to have to happen. I do want to grow this YouTube channel a little bit more, so we're going to be expanding a little bit more than I was before. But, yeah. I'd recommend that a lot. Like, super, super hardcore. Dual streaming. There's situations and there's stuff that allows you to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. You can look at it. There's, I don't know. There's different stream platform things that you can Google, and then there will be YouTube videos how to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. That's the most important thing to do as a content creator if you want to grow. That is what Juicy J did. He doesn't really care about his YouTube views at all. But if he wanted to, he could get really big on YouTube and on streaming on everything at the same time. And he could. He just doesn't want to. He just wants to prioritize his streaming community, which makes sense. It's really hard to do everything at the same time. But he could if he wanted to. He would be huge everywhere. Yeah. I would just say that YouTube is really, really good. YouTube's probably the best platform. I think Twitch is garbage. I would say Twitch is actually garbage. Unless you have an already established community there and it's just for fun. Hold on. All right. We're chilling. Bro, speak German. Jawohl. Dankeschön for stopping by. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. I don't really speak that much German, as you can see. YouTube supremacy? Yeah, YouTube's really good. I mean, you guys are preaching to someone that focuses all of his efforts on YouTube. Literally all of it. I care about my YouTube channel more than anything. It's like a baby to me. I'm not even a fib. It straight up is. I love YouTube. My Skeleton King just died. That sucked. A rough life out here, guys. I actually have to laser golem on defense. I'm so cooked. Holy hell, that's 2 Skeleton Kings. All right, wait. Rage kills. How dead am I on a scale of 1 to 8? How dead am I today? How dead and demolished am I today, guys, eh? It's not looking that good right now. It's looking pretty spicy for our guy, GG. I should play a different deck. I did not expect to play against a Ice Wizard deck. What the hell, dude? There's no way. I did not expect against Ice Wizard Cannon Cart. That is fine. For me, it's the opposite. I watch things that make me remember her. She's the love of my life. If someone breaks up with you or whatever, or you break up with someone, or you have that happen, unless you guys are going to get back together, and that's like pretty guaranteed, it is definitely not worth reminiscing over that stuff. That's, you know, you got to let go of the past, move on. And sometimes, people do really like reminisce on certain things, way too much than they should. if the other person is not going to come back or not worth it for you to do that. Maybe like you think the person is worth it because they're like such a good person, but trust me, it's not worth it for you to waste your amount of time like try to do that. Promise you. Cannot tell you that enough. You definitely will thank yourself if you move forward faster. I'm trying to say, you know. Okay. We're to arrows. We're in a Night Witch. I think I just lose. Can we like not play against these bait counters? All right, we'll play a different deck. Play a different deck for a few games. Sorry guys, this was not an intended experience for me. I did not expect to play against these decks. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I can still win this. Still play it out. I usually would never play this out, but specifically since I have Elixir Gold, the game is actually not over till it's actually over. Unironically, I can still win this game. As silly as this may seem, we are still very much alive. It is very silly though. This is extraordinarily silly to be in this game still. Even remotely. I mean, that's a lot of damage on the 3 crown. I mean, I'll take it. I think we kill it. He doesn't go into that with the RG yet. He will, but not yet. Bat staying alive is nice. Kind of surprised he didn't, to be honest. Whatever. The arrows on the archers are great. We'll just take that. Pop the ability. I think I take tower, to be honest. It's super unlikely that he stops that. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. Yeah, but I also don't stop this, do I? Yeah, I get cooked. I got cooked. So if I do this, I get 3 crowned. I have to arrows. Was this possible tile? And I get 3 crown for sure. Can't stop it in time. There's no shot I stopped that RG hit. Ah, dang it. GG. Notice you don't... Yeah. Twitch is just for fun, man. Alright, we're going to win a couple games. We're going to switch decks. I thought this deck would slap. We kind of got slapped instead. There's a lot of different decks I can play. I'm just going to play the Mega Knight deck because it is the easiest for me to just win games against people. Lower skill level. Very fast. Whoa. Not lower skill level here. Guys rank 6,000. Whoa there. Whoa there, bro. Alright, that's crazy. I did not expect to play against someone at my skill level or better. 600 in the world. Insane that we're matching to someone good. Oh no, this is not great. Kind of lame for us. He has lightning, I'm kind of cooked. Pop the ability and then arrows as soon as we possibly can. I don't know if I could have done much better than that, guys. Kind of a lame spot to be in, but it is what it is. He could barbs on this, so I don't want to spend any extra elixir. I would love to get another ability, though. That you barbs is. Can't get it down in time, can I? Lame. Gonna drop a spell. Hopefully he has nothing, because he dropped Zap. Doesn't have Elixir. Yeah, he kind of got cooked by himself. Yeah, that was bad gameplay on his end, so I'm glad that that worked out. And then we can pull this back with a Wall Breakers. So the reason why I really like Wall Breakers with this deck is because like at higher skill levels, you can play stuff like this. Wall Breakers on defense gives you generous positive Elixir trades and also forces out negative trades on the opponent all day long. If he doesn't have Lightning, he just gets a bad trade here. And then last time he dropped guards, he's going to Fireball, okay. He has to zap this, and the Spear Goblins might even break through. Now that he doesn't have zap for the bats. Just loses his tower too. That's also funny. Let's go Bandit here, because then we're going to force the guards out left side. That's 3 for 3. And then he doesn't have guards for Prince. You guys want to think a couple steps ahead. This guy is really upset. I mean, to be fair, he's not playing really that well, so whatever. If he doesn't have Inferno Dragon, I can go Prince Mega Knight. And then he Lob Hounds back right, and you think he loses. Oh, he has Inferno Dragon. Okay. Fireball doesn't kill this, so. See how this goes. Also go Prince on the other side, maybe. Just gonna get a really good arrows. He's gonna zap. He loses everything here. Pretty solid defense, if you ask me. Wall breakers. We're gonna force guards, which he doesn't want to cycle. I think both wall breakers connect too. Him dropping guards gets him cooked. I just go Prince. And then he goes Valkyrie. And then we're gonna kill the Valk, probably. Go Bats early too. He has the Valk as expected. That's 4 elixir. Bro just got cooked. I think it does hit my tower, unfortunately. Not bad. Doesn't matter, though. The wall breakers do enough. He loses. Guy is really toxic, man. GG. You had Zap for the Bats, and, you know, I only had Archer Queen, so... I mean, it's not, like, the best matchup in the world for me. Take the dub. We'll go to the next one. Give up, buddy? Nah, we come back. Where you from? Oh, I'm from Boston. I donated to you. You should shout us out and did. I thank you for that. Oh, thank you, man. No, thank you so much for the, you know, the donos. I'm sorry if I don't read them up immediately. I try to. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of other donos I missed. There's a lot of other donos I missed. Wait, let me, like, actually read these properly, all right? After this game, I've been really locked in because I wanted to win a whole bunch of these. Wait, we only have 8 minutes left. Only have 8 minutes left. Okay. Okay. I'll try to read in between games. When I think I've won the game, I'll try to read more. All right. I got you. Don't want to throw, though. No, you feel me? Trying to win as well. Go wall breakers here. I think one of these connects. No! What the hell? That's crazy. That didn't connect? That's insane work. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. We used to watch her channel together. I don't know if you remember me. I donated back in August when I was married to her and she joined the Air Force. She divorced me now. That's really rough, man. That's really rough. I'm sorry that happened. And you know, things like that happen. And it's just like, there's not necessarily always a reason for it. Sometimes people just change or they have different thoughts or vibes. And a lot of times, like, people won't also give the reason a lot of times as well. I'm not sure what happened between you guys, but I don't think that you should beat yourself up over it as well. It seems like you're a pretty nice dude and it seems like you did a lot for the world too. So judging by your job and what you did, yeah, thank you first off for your service. And also, secondly, man, I'm sorry that happened. I think heartbreaks are probably one of the hardest things to go through in life, like that people don't necessarily account for or expect to happen, you know. We always have that one girlfriend we remember more than the other. I don't know. I feel like for me it doesn't happen anymore. I just like remember people, like, fortunately for me, everyone that I've actually dated has been a really good person. So I'm just like, I just remember them all and it's like, yeah, they're really good people. I'm super thankful that I had those experiences, which a lot of my friends actually haven't had that experience where they're like, dude, I hate all of them, or I hate all of the people I dated. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I guess I'm just really selective with the people I've dated or whatever. Ever want to do vlogging? Yeah, I'll definitely be doing vlogging and IRL content for sure. That'll be fun. Bro speaker. Alright, we got a little bit more stuff. We'll just Mega Knight back and then we'll build a big push here. I actually really want to win this game. I've never really wanted to win games this much, but I do want to super win this one. Delaying pressure is generally better, but against Dagger Duchess, I don't think so. Just go evil wall breakers up in here. I don't even have to do much. Wall breakers should connect. Then the Dark Goblin just walks into this. Let's not eat the damage and let's stop him from princessing. Should have dropped this earlier. Would have taken no damage. Fine. Princess, fine. We can also probably just kill everything with an Archer Queen again. Prince again. Wall breakers as soon as we possibly can. Wall breakers are really hard to defend without buildings. Always have to instantly freaking arrows that or we lose. I'm gonna win this. This is pretty free. You're gonna have to drop a unit on this, like Goblin Gang. And then he has to Princess Bridge. Not gonna be able to. Every time we should do this really quick. Goblin Gang full counters Goblin Barrel if you drop it fast enough. 0 damage, as you guys saw. Low roll Mega Knight, we win. There's no point in like throwing the game or doing anything silly. Just gotta play safe here. He has to go opposite lane, and it's not gonna work. He's going right into like a, you know, counter to it. Now we can do dual lane pressure if we want, which was what we should have done the entire time. But I can just throw stuff down with wall breakers behind a Mega Knight, and then go Goblin Gang other side for the fun of it, and then probably just win with the Goblin Gang. Honestly, game is so over. It's Jover. We're going to throw down wall breakers, so when it explodes, it kills all of his stuff. That is a really free win. GG, my guy. Nice work here for us. Definitely, like, not the easiest matchup in the world playing against Logbait when you have, you know, no Goblin Barrel counters besides arrows. But with the Dagger Duchess, it makes the matchup way more manageable. Go to college, and I took a break. Love from Canada. Been watching your streams for years, even though I stopped playing. Didn't know you that you know. Thank you, man. I need the therapy. Miss my donos, Jake. Dude, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, seriously, man. That is so rough. Like, legitimately, like, yeah, you're going to the Air Force, coming back, and then getting divorced. Man, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't had that type of experience where, like, to be fair, all the, like, breakups that I've had that were tough, like, they were understandable. Like, I didn't put effort into the relationship, or, like, we grew apart. And those were the two that were really, like, kind of meaningful to me, I guess. The two longer ones. The other ones that were situationships that I ended, like, they didn't really matter much to me. Like, it was just more so, like, casual stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, I feel like, yeah, you don't really know things until you actually experienced it. That's definitely on, like, an entirely different level. Like, marriage is just, you probably have known the person way, way longer. I had one heartbreak that was really rough. But, yeah, man. That's tough. And I guess the one thing that I can say definitively is, like, if it doesn't work out, there are so many other people in the world, and you will find others. Like, I can say this for anyone. Anyone that's watching, if you guys ever break up or have anything that happens that's wrong, you always have to understand that there's so many other people in this world that as long as you stay true to yourself and you become like a better version of yourself, you become a good person, you're still a good person, you work on the things that are important for you, being successful, happy, you know, good people come to you. That's just how it is. That is literally like how life works. There's a lot of other people that have had breakups or things happen where, believe it or not, like there's a lot of people, a lot of fish in the sea. It's super cool to see that as well, as so on both sides, you know. It's not just for guys that get broken up with, as much as, you know, if your friend groups are all guys that get broken up with or things like that happen, which I see it way more often than girls getting, because like most of my friends are guys and girls. It also happens to girls too, quite often. It be that way. It be that way. And also, I guess like the other random thing that I said a lot, I've said this to a ton of people. I also firmly believe this. Like when bad stuff happens to you, it's like mental push-ups. It gets you like stronger than when other inevitable bad things, like life is, you know, you guys always say I'm so positive. Like there's a lot of bad crap that's going to happen to you in life regardless. Like life is not always good. Life is not always nice, you know? So when bad crap happens to you, you're doing a little bit of, mental push-ups, so then your brain is trained and it'll be stronger for the next bad thing that happens, and you'll be in a better spot to deal with it, better than you would have been without that bad thing happening to you. So you can thank the bad thing for training you to be in a better spot. You might not need any more mental pain to get like stronger in a better spot, but you know, that is one thing that, even though it is a little bit of cope, it is definitely accurate. You'll be in a better spot after you're, you know, able to deal with bad things happening. Because like I was really like lucky in life. I never got sick, never had any problems in my entire life really. And then I got sick and my life was like miserable. I didn't know how to deal with it because I never dealt with adversity or anything bad happened to me in my entire life. Like legitimately, I just didn't know how to deal with it. Right, we're going to pop ability and hopefully just win the game. I think the guy just cooked. He's going to have to drop things onto this prince and I just win. Game's over. Nice. All right. I don't think we're going to get a very high rank this season. I think that was the last game of the season. See what we can get. Oh, please give me good stuff. Wait, is it not done yet? Oh, it's at 2 a.m., right? What are we at? It's like, it's 1 more hour. 1 more hour. I played way more than I should have. Life lesson, bro? Yeah, 100%. Is this deck viable without Evos? It is. But you need, like, Evo Mega Knight, I think. I think you need 1 Evo, and it should be Evo Mega Knight. Evo Mega Knight makes a big difference. Evo Mega Knight is so good, and it's really bad without, so it makes a very, very, very big difference, in my opinion. Just that. Okay, this guy's got Clone, Lava Hound. He's going to get me to try to drop arrows. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to drop the arrows. And then we're fine, because I knew exactly what we were going to try to do, dude. Because I know the decks. I've seen all the cards before. I've played these games before. I'm not going to get cooked by someone dropping something that he's expecting me to get cooked by. It's not that I'm too good. I've just played the game too much. And then we can do this, and then have the Dagger Duchess like just be sitting there depleted. Oh my god, he's so dead. He shouldn't have done that. Yo, there are levels to this game, and you failed to check. You can't do that. You literally, if you Lava Hound without guards, bro. You know how many people say lava then guards? It's just like the #1 TikTok thing. Yeah. It's like, he needs to not do that. What a wall breakers in his face. Might as well. They get the tower, 100%. If the ad dies, I think we do this. Let me bats. And then we just do this before we... he's not going to kill a valuable clone there at all. Just going to all die. We're fine. That was clean. That was clean AF. Chilling. So as you guys can see, like, you know, if I wanted to push up the top 1K, we could have done that today. I just don't really have the I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me today, to be honest. I'm just, I had a long day. I had a fun day. And I just wanted to chill with you guys and have more of a fun stream. Maybe next season. I also kind of want to do it on multiple accounts. Then I have an account that, like, my goal this season was to get another account to get higher level. So I can screw around with that account, you know? So then I can have 1 account for content creating, 1 account for YouTube, and 1 account for pushing. So then I can screw around and like have a really low ladder account with all my cards maxed, and then the new account I get as high ladder as I can. I think that would be a super smart idea. I saw Juicy J and other people do that, and Riley just told me to do that, and everyone told me to do it. I'm just like, oops, I guess I'm lazy and I haven't done it yet. So, you know, I screwed up. I screwed up because it's super hard for me to like lose 500 trophies or 500 medals and then want to climb back up. It's just not fun to do that, right? Imagine my skill level being way lower with, like, for instance, like a weird Hog Rider Expo deck, right? That would make for YouTube video. Like, obviously, I can't hit top 1,000 with that and then bounce all over the place. I think we'll play 1 more game, then we'll be done. I'm telling you, bro, Magic the Gathering would totally be your game. I think so. I think I'd be good at any strategy. Like, I know this sounds weird. Like, I've spec'd very hardcore into strategy games. I think I would be good at almost any strategy game if I spent the time to do it. I've been good at StarCraft 2. I've been good at Clash Royale. I've been good at Pokemon. I hit #1. Every strategy game that I've played, because I'm such a sweaty tryhard, I think I would be good at it. So, not to be cocky or arrogant, I do think I would be good at that. I just don't know if it's like something that I would want to do. One of the problems with my life right now, which was totally not the same thing. Like, I was depressed for quite a bit for a lot of different reasons. One, oh, okay, well, that's gonna stay alive. Hell yeah. One was after a breakup. One was after getting sick. One was just not really knowing what I wanted to do because I felt lost. I didn't have any motivation to do anything in life. Like, I was just really sad every day. Right now, I got to the point where I'm just really happy. I have a really good group of friends. I do things I enjoy with Clash Royale. I wish I could clone myself, and I wish I had more time in the day. Before, it was like just waiting for the day to get over, and I was just sad, like literally all the time. I don't know if that's something that anyone else has ever experienced, where you're just like waiting for the next checkpoint in life and you're just kind of depressed and you're just like waiting there, it just sucks. If you guys are in that point, you can definitely like, you know, find hobbies, find something that has a purpose. And then when you have that, when it clicks, life just gets so much more worth it. Like really, really worth. Like right now, my life is just really, really good. It was super bad before. You can definitely see the difference in my videos too. It felt like more AI generated, way more forced. I kind of hated my content. Content was trash too. Like there was a lot of errors in the content. The videos just weren't good. The editing sucked. Because I didn't have time to process it. I didn't really care. Just really depressed. That type of stuff happens, you know? But yeah, I'm just saying that to the dude from the Air Force where it's like, you know, I don't think that our situations were really similar, but I know that like, at least from my point, if that stuff happens, like, yeah, man, rough. If you go strive to become the #1 Clash Royale streamer on OnlyFans, I think that'd be too hot, man. I think that'd be too sizzling. I don't know. I feel like Supercell would just be like, Jake, you're too handsome for the OnlyFans with the Mega Knight bridge spam. It's too explicit for our eyes. I think OnlyFans would ban me for having like, you know how there's 18+ content? I'd be 36+ content. We'd create an entirely different category. Yeah. Wow, that was really a goblin laugh, the first one. The first one really was truly a goblin laugh. Alright. Why does this guy have 69 spells in a deck? Can someone tell me? I genuinely don't know. I wish I had an answer to that. He literally has 69 spells. Alright, so his strategy here is obvious. Dual lane pressure to dominate. That really sounds AI generated as well. Dual lane pressure to dominate. Some of the sayings I have in my videos really truly feel like AI generated. Can we generate a win though? Alright, I'd really like to have this guy just get razzled and dazzled and loose. It would make me very happy. I would just be a happy lad, you know? Oh! 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 He wasn't ready! Oh my gosh! He used the skeletons and then he got screwed. He got bamboozled, bro. He just did it. He did it to himself. Alright, he's gonna NATO that? Oh no, he just left. No, he NATO'd it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so here's the thing with P.E.K.K.A. It's pretty good against Mega Knight. But, hypothetically, hear me out for a second. What if you just didn't cycle the Mega Knight? He's gonna skeletons. Let's arrows him. Oh, he didn't do it. Damn, dude. You're frisky with it, aren't you, today? Alright, I have the Mega Knight on this, don't I? I literally, unironically, have to Mega Knight this. Wait. Hear me out for a second. Wall breakers. Wall breakers. The path forward. Oh! One more! Oh my god! Alright. Chill! Daddy, chill! I don't know if you guys saw that video yet on my channel with the Daddy Chill edit. I didn't know what that was, and I like looked at it, I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. It's also really cringe. Hey, GG. Something's already known. Just need to be heard from someone else. You have no clue how positive you are. I really think that you're not, but I know that you're struggling like everyone else, but just light shines through. Yeah, dude, you know what? I really do want to create like yapping sessions on my other channel. Not only, so it's like 3 layers of benefits. I talked to one of my best friends about it. Number one, it connects with me and you guys a little bit more. So I'm not this AI generated thing where like people are just like, oh, you're just always positive and happy in all your videos. I'm not always positive, happy all the time. Like just talking about like random stuff, whether it's like channel updates or, you know, what I want to do or bouncing ideas off of you guys or just yapping and having fun and just creating like content that, you know, if I'm talking or having like talking about a day or even like an experience, it's cool to get advice and bounce things off of a lot of different people because, you know, more people equals better, like things to, I don't know. If I talk to more people about a specific situation, I get more viewpoints and more ways of looking at things that I typically wouldn't get. And number 2, it's like better for my channel because then I connect with you guys. So then maybe you guys would watch me if I do different things in the future. So, and then like, I don't know, it's just more fun for me because I get to change it up and things don't get boring. Even if it's way less views, like cool to do something different for once, you know? So I'm doing that all on my More Tag channel. If you guys want to subscribe there, probably not going to be very heavily edited. Like it won't be edited much at all, if at all. But that's going to be content that I'm going to be doing. And I'm going to be doing more live streams on this channel, of course. But the Yap sessions will be happening more often on the other channel. Freaky tag? Yes, yes. Freaky more tag. That's it. Thanks again, man, for the 20. You really don't have to donate that much, man. I'm super grateful for it, though. By the way, all the donations, all that stuff goes back into the editing. So I typically don't pocket that stuff. I just give it to my editors and, you know, make money off of making better videos. So it does actually help me in the long run. But it also makes me really, really happy. And hopefully, like, it makes you guys happier, too, seeing better content. Dude, what am I doing? Why am I... I'm losing to Utah. This is guys from Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Mega Man gets 0 damage on my tower. I actually don't know who wins this matchup. I think it's bad for me. I think it's actually really bad for me. If I remember correctly. Oh, he has Bomber Evo. I think Bomber Evo kind of sucks. I think Evo Zap is way better for him in this matchup, to be honest. Arrows are good. Wait, that's really good. He dropped a rage early. Zap. Okay. Wait. Hear me out for a sec. How does this go? I don't think he's got spells. Oh, baby. No! He outplayed me! Damn it! Yo, this lumberjack's gonna cook me. I have to do this. And pray to sweet baby Jesus he doesn't spell me again. Okay, he didn't spell me again. I was actually so screwed. He's got lightning, right? So kind of an auto L if I drop an Archer Queen. Oh, man. Yeah, it is loose. Matchup is really bad. IBMs. GG. Well played. I mean, it is what it is. You had a 100-0 matchup. All right. We'll just play this last game. We'll play one more game. We'll just get back. Focus on chat, please. I'm trying to win, too. How are you, man? Just wondering if you're looking for a thumbnail designer. I have multiple thumbnail designers. We're kind of good right now. Chilling. What's your biggest... oh, by the way, I think one of the worst things I did was I had a thumbnail... Or I was like, yo, I'll have a thumbnail designer. I'll, like, do some thumbnails for other person. I just, like, was not able to. Wasn't able to fit him in. I felt so bad that I was, like, wanting to work with another thumbnail designer, but I wasn't able to. So I can't overstretch myself and say I can, because I don't think I can. I think I have too many thumbnail designers currently right now, unfortunately. This is fine, right? We're not going to get cooked, right? He said very unconvinced. I think we're fine. I can go Goblin Gang on defense against this. After it locks on a tower. And that's actually not bad. We're playing against Novak Djokovic. The Joker. All right, Novak. Yeah, let's see how you return this, bro. Hopefully there's the point of no return with this Mega Knight jumping over your tower, bro. Okay, it's not really going great. The Phoenix gets hits on my tower. I actually don't know this interaction. I think it does. I think it hits my tower once. Oh, it's definitely more than one hit. That's a big pain in the ass. Prince really not charging the tower there. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. All right, guess we're playing more games today. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe that just happened to me. I felt violated. And he says thanks. What a nice lad. What a nice lad. Very nice guy. Nice guy, Novak. Nice guy, Novak. All right. He's not even joking here out here. He's just not even a joker. Not even a joker. A little mean gremlin. One of those connects, right? None? I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. I did not know Novak had the juice like that. That's gonna kill my Prince in 0 shot. Yeah, it's dead. We'll see how this goes. I don't think this is going to win, but I had to try, man. Not necessarily the best start. We'll take it. Well, that is what it is. I'm not a huge fan of that matchup either. Didn't really expect to play against someone with Mother Witch there. That's not something you play against too often. It's part of the game, though. Sometimes it just happens that way. That is the Michael matchups, the Michael Singer matchups. We match into Rage, Arrows, and Mother Witch with Dark Prince and a Goblin Giant deck. That is definitely a 100-0 matchup for that guy, too. We got cooked by 2 matchups back-to-back that were really bad. Hopefully the next game, the opponent won't have a double small spells with also a ranged card like, you know, Mother Witch or something like that. It's part of the game, though. It'd be that way, truly. Nah, this is bullying. Yeah, that was a really, really unlucky matchup. Don't know how he ended up having all of that in a single deck. But that is the Clash Royale action for you. Why don't you play Piggy Recruits? It's faster to win with this deck, to be fair. Like, if I get an okay matchup, generally I'll win games faster. Also, use the top 300 player with a 100-0 matchup, which does not happen very frequently. I would say most matchups we will be getting with this deck are going to be favorable for us. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. That's just how it is, you know. We have to wait for that, and then we can kill it, maybe. Archer Queen getting a shot is probably worth it. Wow. Barbarians are not good for me. All right, that's good that he arrows is that. That's fine. Take it. We'll take it. Now it's going to, like, jump, and then he's going to go invisible, and then it's going to die, so. Fully fine. And also wall breakers here. Then he loses all the ammo. I think these both connect. He played pretty goofily. The goofy goober. Oh, one of my favorite plays is doing this. It pulls it, then runs away. And then we just go Goblin Gang here. We can pop ability again. It doesn't die. Alright. I mean, we get like 3 hits. 2. 0. Ooh, that's bad. I think we bats here. Maybe ban is better. I think bats I just want to do safe. That's elixir. Nice, we got the barbs out of him. That's good. The Mega Knight I don't really want to drop. I think we Prince. Rather risky. If that... Yeah, it didn't hit the right one. The Rage is really annoying. Does a lot more damage than I wanted to. Since I'm up a lot, I don't feel comfortable spamming into him because I'm up so much elixir. Or, sorry, I'm up so much damage. I don't want to be in a compromised position. Probably goes other lane here if he plays this intelligently. That's not smart. Popping the ability early is bad. Gonna have barbs. Gonna kill them. Boy. I think we win. Ah, oh, really bad bandit. Oops. I'm a goofy goober. It's going to connect. Oh, that's really frustrating because the heal spirit let it connect through. I think I needed a Mega Knight on the right and just defend with wall breakers left. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just play 2 more games. We'll get back. We'll get back. We'll get back. That was not a bad matchup. I actually had the game in the bag, and I just couldn't break through the barbs, and I overcommitted with the bandit. I lost. It's so easy to tilt, too. Like, when you get 2 bad matchups and then you play poorly the next game, it's just easier to lose games when you're, like, not dialed in as much, you know? It's so much easier. Finally, we get a really good matchup, which is super desirable for me. Really, 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 really thankful that we're playing into Cannoneer. I mean, it could be barbs and then cook me, but, like, kind of doubt it. I don't think Clash Royale's got that on me. I don't think it's got the juice like that. Yeah, this matchup's 100-0 for me in my favor, so we'll take it. And even bats here. Then I can bandit other side. Because look at his deck. It's going to be Dagger Duchess into Goblin Barrel, which is already a good matchup, and he's got Cannoneer, so the matchup is effectively 100-0 in my favor. I'm going to try to arrows on a bait card. Because if he loses the Dark Goblin, he still has to deal with it. Yeah, the game's over. So this is kind of like what happened to our opponent. Like, they had Mother Witch double small spells and BM'd me into a bait deck. Like, I don't even have a reset for the Sparky, bro. Like, there's nothing I could do there. Can't really do anything as a Cannoneer player when you're playing into a bait deck player. Okay, well, watch. Look at this. Look at how bad this is for him. You guys see that? He just donated 2 elixir to get nothing. He actively just dropped 2 elixir to get literally nothing. So that is the Clash Royale special. It giveth and it taketh from you. It is, with tower troops, I'm not going to lie. I genuinely do think that the game a little bit is sometimes more based off of, like what you get and what you don't have. Like, there's literally no shot he wins this unless he is 10 times better than me. Which, don't think that's going to be the case, to be honest. Could be. I just kind of doubt it, you know? He's got to be super, super on point to beat me here. So he loses the Princess. A really, really good Dark Goblin, to be honest. Very smart player. I respect the hell out of you for that. Very, very good player for that. We'll go Prince. Go Goblin Gang up in here. Even if you do that, it's fine. Now you still have to respond to that. He's eating damage against that because he has to. It's just like, it's so doomed. Like, you can't not defend the Spear Goblins, but you can't defend the Spear Goblins because if you over-defend, it's just too much juice. We can also go Archer Queen on the Princess. Then we can go Bats afterward. Then we can go and pop, like, a Bandit here. And then we can arrows on the Dark Goblin, so then the Dark Goblin just straight up dies. And then he has literally nothing to split against both of this. This is just too much crap. Then we go for the ability. Okay. It didn't really work, but the one Spear Goblin that hits the towers, this game's over. Like, it just does too much damage. It's really strictly silly how that happens. Like, if you played against Electro Giant when he has Cannoneer, the matchup is so skewed in his favor that, like, the Electro Giant can't win. The Electro Giant player literally cannot win. But, you know, if you got Cannoneer, like, not going to beat a bait deck. A little bit silly. That's kind of the game. Just one more game. Now you go the game for 3 more hours. Nah. We're going to stop after one more. This is how it is. I also, like, try to call it out when I get good matchups, too. Because, like, it's unfair to be like, oh, bad matchup. And then be like, wow, I won that one, guys. Did you guys see my skill? Hopefully my skill shined through in that game. It's not really. Like, the skill did not shine through. The matchup advantage surely did. Oh, this guy's got Expo. He's got Expo. He's got Expo. He's going to be a good player. Let's focus. Let's focus. I rarely actually get mildly intimidated, but I'm a little bit intimidated right now. My jimmies are rustling. Oh, wait. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's so unbelievably cooked. He dropped a log on a Goblin Gang is down. Oh my God, he's so cooked. He's so cooked. He's just dead. He's dead. You can't do that. You can't do that. Duh. You can't do that. Duh. You can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I just had to. He's gonna Expo, and I'm gonna Archer Queen. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose his mind. If he, oh my God, I hope he Teslas, and then the Archer Queen locks onto the Expo, and the Tesla goes underground because we go invisible. Please, please. All right, if I pre-arrow skeletons, it'd be funny as hell, but I'm not gonna do it. Dude, that would be so funny. Please, Expo Tesla. Please. No, not like that. Screw you. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. You don't have to be that dude, my dude. Oh my God, we got a Spear Goblin lock. That's good. Okay, good. Oh, it's an Expo. That's funny as hell. I love it. I eat that up, man. All right, we're going to obviously arrows left side and just let the Mega Knight do its thing on the right. Oh my God, never mind. He's gonna let it go. Let it go. Oh, wow, we hit the Knight there. That's crazy. He's gonna Fireball. Instantly tries to Fireball this, right? Oh my God, it's on the Expo. He's just not gonna get anything. Funny as hell. Wall breakers. Goblin Gang split probably after. No, never mind. I'm just gonna Mega Knight. Damn. Let it happen again. Hell yeah. I probably can't do that anymore. I'm trying to win the game a little bit faster just because I want to win games faster, but not the way to play it. Most times than not. Usually not the way to play Clash Royale. But I just want to win the freaking game, dude. I just don't want to wait. If I was like a big, casual player of just trying to win the game as slow and steady as possible, what I do is I literally chug my Mega Knight in the back left, and then I win with slow roll. We lost 3 games in a row. Let's get back to 3. Got the last one. I'm a degen. I'm a degen. We're just gonna win the last game. Hi, boyfriend. I'm girlfriend, says Harry Han. What's up, Han the Hun? Imagine playing a drinking game every time she says Jake was one more game. You'd be cut off by now, bro. How's it going? It's going great. What a good stream. Oh, great. Awesome. Another good matchup. We got cooked by 2 bad matchups, and then we got 2 good matchups, and then the Expo game, which I don't think it's a great matchup, but I like playing against Tanier when we're running bait decks. As long as he doesn't have Ice Wizard, please, for the love of God, don't have an Ice Wizard in your deck. Then we have a good matchup, you know? If you don't have Ice Wizard, I'm happy. I'll be a happy chappy, my dude. Let me be a happy chappy, alright? I just want to be a happy chappy. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright, we'll go bats, then wall breakers, then we'll probably pop an ability on the cannon cart. Time to outsmart the cannon cart. That Goblin Gang's dead. Hopefully he doesn't have a spell. I hope he arrows is like really late. That's exactly what we wanted. And then we just go bats left side at 0 elixir. Because then he has no Goblin Gang and then he has no arrows. So he like probably, if he doesn't have Ice Wizard, he's Skeleton Dragons. That's that's bad. That's not good. That is not very good for you, my guy. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to wall breakers and force more elixir, ignore. So here's the issue. I'm going to straight up tell you guys. This is an unfair matchup in my favor, okay? I ignore the Skeleton Dragons, use the overpowered Dagger Duchess to not spend elixir. That is 4 elixir that he wasted. If he cannon carts there, anything he drops is bad. Literally anything. It just all dies. I literally just eat the mortar shots, do not care. I'm up an enormous amount, and then I can, like, arrows. I can go Goblin Gang, which is objectively better, because then he has to arrows it. Because he doesn't have Goblin Gang in cycle. He takes Spear Goblins damage still. You guys see how unfair this is? This is literally impossible for him to win if I have half a brain cell. And guess what, guys? Surprisingly, I have half a brain cell. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I'm actually okay at this game sometimes. Not all the times, but sometimes, you know? All right, ready to go Bandit. Throw down arrows immediately. Archer Queen as well. That was a bad Archer Queen, actually. That was really bad Archer Queen. Oh my god, that was horrendous. Hopefully we can get away with it. I genuinely shouldn't. Oh, did I just get outplayed? Wait, I just got outplayed. Oh my god. I said I couldn't lose, and I just threw a little bit. I still might be okay. That was really bad gameplay, though. That was really bad gameplay, guys. Possibly some of the worst gameplay I've had in a long, long time. This guy actually just unironically outplayed me like crazy. It doesn't matter because... Oh, I lost! I threw! No! 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 Why did I arrows? What the hell was I doing? I just threw 3 elixir and nothing! What the hell was that, Jake? Oh, the curse! Alright, get some F's in the chat right now. Oh my god, we're going again. One more game. You guys are going to get drunk, apparently. I can't. Oh no. Oh my god, what were those arrows? The arrows were a hope and a dream. The arrows were a hope and a dream. The arrows were really bad. Those were the worst arrows of my life. Oh my god, I had 100-0 matchup and I lost. No! That's brutal. And I always do tell you guys, if I have a 100-0 matchup and I lose, it's deserved. Like, right? If you don't say you have a 100-0 matchup, and you actually do have a 100-0 matchup, yeah, that's so embarrassing. And it's deservingly embarrassed. It's deservingly embarrassed. It's so sad. It's so sad, man. Because I like celebrating when I have really good matchups. Or sorry, when I win really bad matchups. It's really fun. Like this hypothetically could be a really bad matchup for me. If bro has Dagger Duchess, 3 spells with a bomber, it's a terrible matchup. And it's probably a terrible matchup. So if we win this, we're going to be off the chain celebrating. We're going to be like ecstatic. think that dies. And what the hell? See, you get robbed. You get robbed. All right, play worse than I did in the last game. Just play worse than I did in the last game. I beg. I beg. I'm down so indescribably bad after the last game. You have to play like a moron. You have to be garbage at this game to lose. You have to be worse than I was in the last one. Please just be bad. Just do it. I believe in you. I know you can. I know you want to. Come on, Yugi boy. Do it. I don't think he's going to do it, guys. I think he's just going to sit there with his advantage and cook me. I think that's what's going to happen. I hate Dagger Duchess. I'm ready to beat Dex. Alright, we could arrows that. It's not really going to do much. It really doesn't do much for us. Then we go Goblin Gang. Pop the ability. Doesn't have like the best resources here for himself. So maybe do this. Force the double smells. Force the double smells. His Evos suck though, which are good. I mean, Evo's absolutely fine. I don't think his Evos are like balling. Love to go Bandit on this. He doesn't Giant. Really good for us. Not good for me. As you can see, this matchup is pretty tough. Wow. I can't believe that. I mean, if I lose this one, it's very deserved, Lel. Like, because I should have won the last one, right? Am I even able to defend that crap? I don't think so. Like, I actually don't think so. Probably not possible. He's just gonna lightning me, I just lose. Yeah, he just spells me and I lose. I literally just lose. Not possible. 100-0! Wow! Alright. Should have won the last one. That was 100-0 for me. They got screwed by the bad one here. We got screwed by the bad matchup, man. No. Why'd you got to have the lightning and 3 spells? Or do spells and then the bad thing for me? I just hope he plays horrendously. I mean, there's just a chance. We are running Prince. There's always a chance of someone being stupid. I have to drop this really high up so he can't lightning. Like, knock that back, maybe. He's allowed to be bad at the game, right? He's allowed to be bad at Clash Royale. Please just be horrendous. Like, forget how to play the game, bro. You have to be so bad at the game to lose this, though. I missed the Bandit. That could have been really good. I think I needed the Bandit. Yeah, I'm going to lose the Prince. I hate that card. Oh, dude. That's the downside of this game is like if you lose a matchup where you are favored, you will get a bad matchup for you right after and just lose. Man, that was a skill issue on the first one. It's fine. Nerf Prince, please. No, that wasn't the problem. The Dagger Duchess is impossible for me to break through there. With double spells, it's actually an impossible game. Unless the guy's a moron. Like, I literally lost the last game because I was a moron. And I just did not play well. I literally threw 3 elixir down the drain. Super skill issue there. Which is fine. Wait, this match was fine. Thank God. No Dagger Duchess. This is good. This is actually... Okay, that was a good... Good gameplay on his end. Oh, he's running a terrible card. Oh, that's not a good card, bro. That's not a card that you should ever be playing. Yeah, that's like a... instant, like, elixir advantage for me every time that people play that, so. Bad Bandit. He caught me in a couple spots where I should have banded others. I mean, I guess he could have naded the King Tower. Fine. I think this matchup's favoring me if I play this late game, because the Golden Knight, there's no way that I mean, into a Goblin Gang, it's fine, actually. It's just a bad card. I refuse to believe that it's ever useful. I don't think I've ever seen a Golden Knight actually do things in any universe. Crazy matchmaking, you got that? Yeah, I mean, not really. Like, you have a good matchup, you have a bad matchup. The thing is, like, it's usually people remember the bad matchup. They're like, oh my god, that matchup was so bad. But, like, you don't remember the game that you won, or sorry, the game that you lost right before that you had an amazing matchup. Like, an amazing, like that last game that I lost, the one before that, I had a 100-0 matchup. I really did. Truly, truly, truly. Honest. Not joking. No fib, no swindle, no bamboozle. He has to NATO this in the middle, I think. What have I done too? Oh. Oh, baby! Woo! That was good. I'm proud of myself. I do big things out here. Big things. He queued in the Ice Spirit, and we predicted it. And then we knew that he couldn't log both. He freaked out. Perfect. I thought he would NATO. Oh, wait, no, he... Alright, yeah, never mind. Mid-gameplay alert on my end. He's gonna log, right? Evo Cannon's not enough. I'll just eat the Golden Knight. I don't really care. To be honest, I really don't care. Have you seen someone care any less than me? Probably not. Arrows on that. Get that out of my sight. Wall breakers as often as I can. The fun concept using the overpowered prince to win games, guys, you know? Eh? No logs, so we're just gonna do this. Force the Golden Knight. I'm just honestly trying to spam wall breakers as much as I can like a degenerate. Is it bad? I don't know. Fun. If that hits the tower, it'd be funny. Didn't happen, unfortunately. We're back to evolutions, so this is like a winning POV. That was obvious, so I just like wanted to drop Prince. If we stop his shenanigans here, he gets nothing. We can activate King here. Oops. I'm a silly sir. What can I say? That sucked, man. That really sucks for me. Alright, we have to use these evolved wall breakers. Dude, I hate that. I actually hate that. That was really frustrating AF. The NATO there, like, it's a good play, but, like, I can't do anything. There's no counterplay to that. But I guess I need to do more damage on the left. If the evolved wall breakers were both spent on the left, I think I won. So that was a skill issue. It was like 400 damage diff. If I evolve wall breakers on the left, I think I won. Damn it! Oh, I should have split them. Why did I split them? Why did I do it? Oh, damn it. We tilted a lot more. So that last two games, I could have won. I could have won 2 out of those last 3. 2 out of those last 3 I could have won. All right, let's buckle down. All right, I think this will be my last game. I don't want to play against Elixir Collectors. This is a hard counter. But 2 out of 4 games, 2 of them were winnable. This one's like not great. Not playing my best right now. Because I have to play super well to win this. Like, this guy has to be super bad or I have to play super well. Very, very unfair match. I have to eat an entire Dark Prince. And he might have NATO. He has NATO. He's got a golem deck, so I automatically lose this. Unless he's really bad at the game. So what he has to do is ignore this. Let me kill the Elixir Collector. Okay, maybe he's terrible. He's possibly terrible. He's actually possibly terrible. that is certainly a decision. If you actually eat an entire elixir collector and a tower, you might lose the match, which is insane with a 100-0 matchup. He sacked his elixir collector, guys. He could lightning this. It'd be really funny. I think he's waiting for an archer queen, which I'm just not going to drop. Knock it back with a Mega Knight. I don't know. Guy's not that good. Wow, we tilted down a lot, I guess. Maybe he's just tilted. There's a chance he's just tilted and running a random deck. Yeah, he might just be tilted and running a random deck. Yeah, that happens. You know, like, I missed the arrows. He probably just didn't play very well. I don't know. Like, that's a 100-0. That was a scary matchup. We'll take it. I'm going to need you to have an apology video for disrespecting my Golden Knight. It's a really bad card, man. It's a really bad card. I also just sipped out of the freaking mug that had nothing in it. All right. 2 games. We're done. 2 games. Oh, my God. Dagger Duchess. No! Dagger Duchess is the best tower now, too, by the way. By far. All right. We need to not get this in our head that Dagger Duchess is so scary. If I drop Goblin Gang, it's bad. I can actually sack wall breakers because they're not going to get through, but I don't care. I'm just going to sack the elixir. I just sacked the elixir. Fine. You know the reason it's fine? Because I said it's fine. My God. Oh, that was so weird. What the hell? Oh, you did not just fireball that. Oh, my God. Oh, no. He just fireballed that. What? Yeah. Okay. All right. That was certainly a play. Oh, my gosh. All right. We're back. We're back. You losing on purpose to play more on stream? I guess so. I think that's probably it. I don't think we're losing this game. I think we're good. I think we're back to resembling where we want to be. I think, like, honestly, the Novak guy was probably good with the counter, and then I just didn't play well in the other game. And I think some of these people actually played really well. Now we're starting to play against people that are messing up more. But yeah. Perfect play. Yeah, I mean, I also messed up too. I played really poorly in that matchup where I, like, really shouldn't have cycled arrows, man. I don't know. Fireball is also, like, a pretty good play there. So that's fine. It's negative 1 elixir for us. Not the worst thing in the world. A lot of elixir wasted on my end. I don't think this is good. Oh my God, why do you have that card, dude? I don't have a reset. It's kind of tough. It's actually kind of tough. It's actually not easy winning this one. I think I just Mega Knight on it. And I hope I kill it. A Sparky, that is. Yeah, this is actually really brutal. Dagger Duchess doesn't do great here. I think I might have lost. Should spell this. Not a moron. He isn't. It's a fun game, guys. It's a fun game playing against Sparky with no resets. That was just lost. Yeah, man. That's like so frustrating, actually. I think I could have played better. It's really hard to defend that. It's really hard to defend that. I think opposite lane, maybe. And just spend the wall breakers Evo. And then try to do something. And tower trade. Oh, that's really frustrating AF, dude. That matchup, like, the guy did not deserve to win that. That's frustrating. I'm not going to say that. That's just a really lame game. It's okay. It's fine. It's not what I wanted to see. I probably should just play recruit, to be honest, instead of the faster games. Take a break. Playing too much can have an impact. Yeah, it definitely can. I'll just win a couple and then I'll be done. One more game. You're losing every good matchup? Well, that wasn't a good matchup. If you think it's a good matchup, then you're trolling, or you just yeah, or you don't know how to play the game that well then. Obviously, there's really not much you can do in a Sparky matchup when you don't have a reset if they have certain cards like those. That is really tough. But yeah, the good matchups that I lost 2 good matchups out of 4 games, which is not great. It's not great at all. Losing 2 good matchups out of 4 is really, Sorry, so 2 out of, yeah, I lost the 2 good matchups that I had, or winnable matchups. It's not great. They're not great matchups. Winnable for sure. The defensive wall breakers have saved you against the Sparky? Potentially. I actually don't know. I remember the moment that mall. All right, we're going to go wall breakers here. All I know is that is not a fun one. P.E.K.K.A is so worse than it, or a lot worse than it used to be. The fact that I can get away with that is crazy. I can Mega Knight this. This is great. I'll just Mega Knight that. 100 P. Kills it. Gives us counter push. I like that. Dual lane pressure as well if we want. Oh, we're going to go Goblin Gang actually because it gives us Spear Goblins. Kind of like that a little bit more. Then we can Bandit on the Rogue Ghost. I like the charge. I don't know. I mean, now I think I can Prince them, you know? I think I Prince Evil Wall Breakers. It's really hard to defend this if you don't have enough Elixir. But probably P.E.K.K.A. Oh, Battle Rams. He's cooked. He just loses because the Barbs are going to die to the freaking Wall Breakers. He just lost the game 100%, right? Yeah, his game's just over. Yeah, still Electro Wizard of that. That's not it. That's good. That's so good for us. I'm going to focus up because I didn't play well in the other guys. The Fireball is also frustrating because it kills my Archer Queen if he gets any damage to the Goblin Giant, you know? Like, not what we want to see. Oh, no. I thought that would dash on the Royal Ghost. And then would, like, lock tower. Kind of unlucky. I thought that would definitely dash. We can get a really baller arrows here. I think the P.E.K.K.A dies. Then we're able to defend the other side. Nice. Really, really good arrows again. The guards are so frustrating. You don't need a P.E.K.K.A deck with guards, bro. I mean, I guess you do if you really want to counter Prince, but you don't need P.E.K.K.A for my Mega Knight and guards for my Prince, bro. That's, like, not very cool of you. It's not very cash money of you, bro. Not a real homie doing that. Yeah, I think we're going to be done for the day after this one, probably-ish. I think it doesn't really matter where we're at the end of the day. I'll just be good where we're at, I guess. All right. Let's dial up. Royal Ghost is annoying. We need to lock on the Battle Ram first. We do. If that connects, man, what the hell? The Prince and the freaking Dagger Duchess were on it. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is that not crazy? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I had a Prince and a Dagger Duchess on the Battle Ram, and my Battle Ram wouldn't do that. All right. We're done. L again? Yeah. Not our time. Reasonable crash out? Yeah. I don't know. Obviously not playing perfect. But I'm going to crash out over that. I will definitely crash out over that. That was not cool, dude. Not cool to be running guards with a P.E.K.K.A into a Mega Knight Prince deck. I mean, Prince is the most broken card in the game, so I shouldn't complain, but yeah, not what we wanted. The play again button is getting you. Yeah, I know. Wait, guys, the play again button is the best way to lose games fast. Lose streak? Yeah. I'm really good at losing. I'm talented at it. I have a technique. You guys might want to copy it if you haven't tried. It's the lost streak method. He's going to zap or arrows or something. Pop an ability here. Going to be a lot of damage on my tower, but we should retarget on the bats first. Really good to kill those. And we recharged the bandit's ability. Or sorry, I just called it bandit, so we're done. We're effectively done here. We're going to end on a win. We'll end on a win. Or 2. Or 0. Or 0. Maybe we'll lose every game. There's a chance I lose every game I play. At this point, just run till the server shuts down in a minute. Okay, fine. Yeah. Just do that. Did not get that. Go Goblin Gang, maybe? Potentially Archer Queen if we're feeling it. Kind of feeling it. I want to end on a win, though. I'd be so sad if I ended the season on a loss, so I think we'll end on a win. Let's do this. Wait, am I dead? I think I might be dead. I actually might just lose to this. Which would be so sad. Because I don't have answers to that at all. I literally have to cycle Wall Breaker's Evo on defense. Pop the ability. And then arrows. And pray we don't die to this stupid stuff. I wanted to say more choice words than that. Because this guy is literally degenerately spamming all of his stuff. Like a moron. That's literally not fun to play into. That's just literally not fun to play into. When your brain is melted and the opponent just like clones up crap and you're like, oh my gosh, like the matchup's fine. The matchup's totally fine. This matchup was not fine. This matchup was not fine. This matchup was fine. This matchup was not fine. This matchup was fine. So I had like good matchup here, bad, good, bad, 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 good. So like realistically, I think most of the matchups at the end were pretty bad. But I think like when you lose the matchups that are good, when you have some bad ones filtered in, it just doesn't feel great. Like, yeah, especially the mortar match. I think the mortar match was the only really good matchups that I lost that I should have won. Like 1,000,000% should have won. So that one was bad. The mortar, sorry, the drill one where the guy has NATO. I think it's an okay matchup. It's winnable for sure on both ends. It's winnable on both ends. But like the triple spell warriors with dagger duchess, I'm not beating. Unless they're idiots. They have to be really bad at the game. Like horrendous. And most people are not horrendous at the game. Season update. I would get tilted. Yeah, it's tilting. It's really tilting to play into dagger duchess 3 spells when you're running a bait deck. It's really tilting. It's just not fun. I think the towers do tilt me quite a bit. Luckily, the golem player didn't know how to play this deck, or just like tilted and like didn't play well. So, the wall breakers here. I'll pop the ability for the night. I should have dropped it a little bit later, I think. Oh, bowler. Yeah, my brain is so dead right now. If this guy's... Oh, it's Electro Giant. It's Electro Giant. It's Electro Giant. It's Electro Giant. Gotta go back to the Prince. I hope we can break through guards if we beat arrows. Not going to... That was silly. I shouldn't have arrows. Unless the Prince gets a connection. Maybe banditing would have been better. Hard to say. We'll go wall breakers. He could NATO this to King Tower. He should. Cannon's bad. It's a negative trade. This guy's actually not that good comparatively to like higher level people because they would have NATO'd to King Tower for a +1 elixir or -1 trade, but King Tower activation. Yeah, what do you have? I mean, it's Electro Giant, so he'll probably E-Giant into this Archer Queen. See, like at the higher skill levels, you just like know what they're gonna do. It's like their deck's predictable. I didn't see the card, but I knew what he's gonna do. He's probably gonna lightning this. Not a great matchup, obviously. If he gets the late part of the game, he hard counters really hard. But he played really badly, so I think there's a good shot I can win this. I need to keep his elixir low so that I can just counter with Bandit. Oh my god, he's up so much. He's just all in. I hate that. No! Oh, dude, I hate that so much, man. Oh my god, I hate that card. Holy hell, that was a crash out and a half. I hate this deck so much, man, when I'm running 0 buildings. That is the biggest bailout in the game. Okay, that is not fun. Yep, we're gonna end on this last win. We'll end on a win, then we're done. Or if we're not ranked. If I literally pushed out a rank, then we'll play more. But I think it is it. Play 2v2. SirTag... I'm losing games, dude. That's like I'm not tilted because of emotes or anything like that. Yeah, so I'm not tilted by any emotes or anything. I'm like, you know, wish I played better, wish I got a different matchup there. Like, I'm not taking it personally on the guy, by the way. If I lose a game, it is what it is. Sure, he likes recruits. I love recruits. Recruits are low skill. AF. Sure. I mean, I don't need people to believe me on that. I'll just, you know, say how it is. It's fine. I don't care if you believe me or not. But yeah, you'll see. I don't, like, if you watch, you'll see a difference. I do not care about the emotes as much. Actually, I do care about the emotes in an intense game against people that are really, really good. Never seen bro lose so much. I've been playing for quite a bit. I've been up since 7 a.m., man. Been vibing. Been chilling. I think I could have probably outplayed a few of these games, but I'll play my best, you know. Try my hardest. But it is what it is. It is easy to tilt in Clash Royale, man. It is a game that you can tilt in. It is possible. It is one of those things. Team activation. We keep the wall breakers alive. That's great. Nice. Also went on quite a bit of a win streak before losing a lot, so it is what it is. Thought about Mega Knighting, but elected to Prince instead. I think that's probably around the same outcome. Go Bats too. I don't think Firecrackers this. Dude, I forgot. Goblinstein is really freaking annoying here. Like, really, really annoying. Because it stops the Prince. And then he skeleton. Like, this is bad. This is really bad. He doesn't have lightning though, right? If he has lightning, 100-0. If he's got Earthquake, it's manageable. I think he has Earthquake. If he had lightning for the Archer Queen, man, I just like not have a good game in this one. Man, I think it's already pretty rough. Goblin Gang kills. He's gonna log though for a +1 trade, of course. We're slow rolling Mega Knight in the back. Dude, I hate Evo Cannon so much, man. Needs a nerf. Like yesterday. Wait. Like, not trash. Like, obviously bad, but like, manageable, maybe. How big of a bailout do you get with Evo Skeletons? A complete bailout? Yeah, a complete bailout. I love this game. I love evolutions, man. Love evolutions so much. Yeah, I died. I hate this guy. I hate it. I hate it. We hate the matchups. Not what we wanted. Not what we deserved, man. Not what we deserved at all. Maybe it is what we deserved. Because I play recruits too often. This is why I don't want to play at end of season on, well, I guess, like on mini accounts. I guess I'm pretty low ranked, so it shouldn't have mattered. We can win. Still possible. Archer Queen is broken. So easy to tilt when you just don't play well. So easy to tilt when you don't play well. We're just bad at the game. It's really hard to throw this though with 2 evolutions here. Okay. Still don't think he loses. I still think he won. Such a good arrows. Oh, I didn't hit it. It would have been such a good arrows. Like, that's the wrong number. I just didn't trust Evo Skellies. Alright. Did I VM him? He wasn't a very nice lad. He wasn't a very nice lad. I think we'll do the 21 emotes because he did end up having a pretty good matchup and BM'd a little bit. So I like the thanks when he saw me make a misplay. I did not play well there. We gotta give it a little bit back. I super did not play well there. All right, well, do we get one more? Last game of the season. Last game of the season, guys. Let's end on a win. I don't even know if this does anything for me. Probably doesn't. Just kind of want to win for fun of it. Makes me happier, you know? It makes me feel like we did something. Bro's distracted by the queen? Yeah, I get distracted. I get lost in the sauce of the queen, dude. Alright, please. Please. Please no Goblin Stein. That was way too hard to break through with a Mega Knight. Oh, no! No, it's the Electro Giant deck again! Dude, come on! You're gonna E-Giant left. He can't, because he sees Archer Queen. Screw this game, though, for that, man. Alright, we gotta play so much better than him here. Please let me win. Thank God he doesn't have Dagger Duchess. Alright, wait. I love how that explodes and stays alive. Fun. Could have probably eaten it. Like... Tilted. I should be thankful it's no Dagger Duchess. It's going to be King Tower activation. Goblin. I mean, we got damage. Not great, though. We got 4 elixir for 3. Not great, though. Such a bad matchup, dude. He just has to throw down a freaking Electro Giant and lightning the Archer Queen. It's that easy, man. He's got guards, too, for the Prince. Like, he has to be such a moron to lose this. Like, he can't E-Giant into this, maybe, hopefully. Hey, that's good. Getting a bad cycle from him is really good. Maybe getting some elixir out of him extra, please. Just drop something. Anything, please. Damn it, dude. I mean, we do this. You bowler probably, right? Probably doesn't E-Giant this. Oh my God! What are you doing? Oh my God! You didn't need to do that. Please. Oh, Evo Cannons bail out. Evo Cannons bail out. He's still alive, man, after that. Oh my God, I'm so annoyed. All right, we're just gonna Mega Knight Evolution and kill everything. And knock back the Electro Giant and take no damage. There's that. That is a good thing that this game gives us. It's really cool that the game does this for us. We're gonna Prince. Gonna lightning that. I love this game so much. I've loved these matchups. This is so fun for the whole family. If he somehow finds a way to lose with Electro Giant in this, it would be crazy. I don't think it's possible, though. I don't have a building, bro. The Clash Royale experience! The Clash Royale experience, man! I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's BS. That's crazy! That's crazy. The last game of the season, we got that, dude. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? That's not real. That's not real. I don't have a building. Oh, it's okay. Finishing with a loose. Yeah. You can't do shiz. Has to wait. Hope. Yeah, he literally didn't even NATO in the Archer Queen, and I still couldn't kill it. You gotta hope his Wi-Fi cuts out. It's fine. We'll end up with a win here, right? In another life, you definitely made it gambling. I know. Dude. That was disappointing. Hey, watch me beat someone under-leveled for our last game of the day. All right? I also never want to be like a robot on stream and say like, yeah, I'm super happy about that. Because, you know, it's like, it is fine to feel emotions on that and just be like, yeah, that pissed me off. That pissed me off a little. Bro is so loud. Yeah, I am pretty loud when I take L's like that at the end of the season for the last game when I'm like wanting to push up and then I hit neutral at a rank that's really low for me. I'm going to be pretty loud. Good to fail sometimes? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's also like, it's further confirmation that I need to stay up higher at the end of the season if I want to. Like, all right, let's say I'm at higher ranks. It's very unlikely that I match into Electro Giant at that high. Like at my real rank, if I'm at top 1,000, I'm not going to match into Electro Giant that much. It's just not, it's good. It's a good deck, but I am not going to be playing into it that frequently. I would definitely be playing into more Royal Recruits, more Prince decks, where my Bandit kind of counters it, more Log Bait decks, which Log Bait isn't that good right now, but I would be playing into more Log Bait decks. I would be playing into more cycle decks where I feel like I can outplay with Mega Knight and then dual lane pressure. More matchups that are definitely better for me. So Electro Giant, I think, is more of a mid-ladder deck. It's still good, but like higher level players less frequently will play it. So it's more confirmation that if I wanted to play the Mega Knight deck or whatever, you know, I need to, if I want to get a good end of season finish for whatever reason next season. I wasn't really trying for end of season finish. I wasn't very high ranked at the end to get there. I just wanted to, like, out of stubbornness to play, which was not the right decision. I should have stopped at 2,400 and just, like, you know, chilled. But I lost the field. I was like, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. And I played poorly in a couple games that I should have won, and then it just kind of all went down from there. That one game where I missed the arrows, man, such a bad misplay. But I shouldn't even be barking up that tree anymore. Like, we know that. We'll be better next time. Ben for my week. Acceptable crash out? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine, man. I just, you know, that last one, I just got unlucky on, man. I can't do anything there. I really can't. The Electro Giant, you really just can't. The dude really did not play well there. He cycled 2 Electro Giants, did not have NATO against the Archer Queen, and, like, yeah, I don't know, man. He, like, messed up multiple times. He E-Gianted in the back. Like, E-Gianted in the back because he heard somewhere, someplace, double elixir Electro Giant, which is fine. Like, that's acceptable, but that's like a cookie cutter rule where you have to think a little bit more than just doing, like, the most basic thing possible against good players. The cookie cutter rule will help you against, like, you know, average players, people that don't really know how to play the deck that much. But if, like, someone could punish you and you do a cookie cutter rule, and I know that you're going to do a cookie cutter rule, I'm going to win the game. Like, he E-Gianted at the worst possible time. Whereas I knew he was going to Electro Giant against the Archer Queen. I, like, kind of knew his cards in his deck before he even played them. I recognized the deck, and I still wasn't able to win. It was just like, you got to do all the things you can to get that advantage. It just wasn't good enough. But anyway, that's enough complaining with Tag. And, yeah, we won the last game of the day. But, yeah, I'd rather be real about that. Still pretty fun stream overall. And, yeah. Yeah, we'll get the pass eventually. Probably get it when I wake up. Thank you guys so much for being here. I love you. And no matter when or where you're watching, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Can you check if you unlocked Boss Bandit without money? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Literally doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, can I not play the Boss Bandit unless I spend money? For 5 days? There's going to be a shop offer with it, right? There's going to be a freaking... I hate them. I hate Clash Royale developers. What the hell? I have to spend money for content. Unironically, I have to spend money. Oh my god, they suck, dude. They suck. These developers suck. If this is actually what it is, if I can't get it without money, they suck. If I can't get it without spending $30, there's no way, dude. I have to wait 5 days, 6 days for content. There's no way, dude. You can't get it for free, right? You don't get it for free. You don't get it for free in Pass Royale. You can't. Even if I have Pass Royale. Even if I have Pass Royale, I don't get it. Oh, dude, they suck, man. They really need to all get fired. I'm like, I really don't say this often. But, bro, whoever's in charge of this should be fired. I hate that. I hate whoever's in charge of this. I hate them. I actually do. That's so lame. It's such a scam. It's just give it one for free so we can actually play the card if we have the magic items. Don't make me wait 6 days, dude. That's so lame, dude. Whoever's in charge of this economy, like whoever got hired for this, the shop and then that, there's no way. Unless we can get it. I might be overreacting. I might be overreacting. If there's a single way that I can get it before 6 days, then it's fine. If there's a single way that I can get one at the start, then it's fine. I don't think there is. Oh, man. I hate them, dude. They're the developers. Whoever's in charge. Like, they have such a beautiful game, and they do this to us. That's so lame. And I try not to sugarcoat anything. Like, whether it's matchups or me playing poorly, like 100-0, or the developers. You guys will always hear it. You'll hear my honest thoughts. I try to be real about that. I hope you guys appreciate that. But, yeah. There's my opinion. Economy team needs to be fired, or whoever designed the offers. Shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be 6 days before I get to play it. But hey, it is what it is. Yes, I'm spending $30 in the shop for the accessibility to play the card in videos for you guys. It is what it is. I kind of have to do it. Literally have to. It's not value, man. It's not value. It's not value at all. I guess I get emotes, but I don't really want the emotes. The only way to get it. That's how they're gonna do it. I bet you they do that moving forward for all the cards too. I guess they did do it with evolutions. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I will see you guys. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting me today. This was supposed to be a very short 1-hour stream. It turned out to be a really easy stream at the start and then crash out at the end and tilt. So I deserve a lot of Fs for that. That was probably, you know, usually the end of the streams, I've always pushed the top 1,000 and 2,000 at the end of the season. On all the end of season streams, it's been a top 2,000 easily. And then we just like end. And today was different. So yeah, shout out to everyone that was here. Really great numbers, like 800 people, 900 people. Super grateful for everyone that was here and part of the stream. When I played worse, we got more views and more people just chilling with me. And that means a lot. I really, really appreciate y'all. Check out my pinned comment if you want to see one of the best videos I created all year. It's Monk and Sparky, and it's a deck that you've never seen before. It's really funny because Sparky gets countered by Archer Queen Cannon, but specifically in this meta, if you have Archer Queen and you're going into a Monk kind of kills the Archer Queen. So then, you know, it like makes Sparky counters not counter Sparky anymore. So the Sparky deck is like flipping the script. You guys can check that out in the pinned comment. No matter when or where you guys are watching, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Even if you don't like the deck, the video is probably the most funny video I've created in the entire year. I'm not going to sell you out on any of my other videos. If you like those, you like those. But this one is really special to me. So do that if you want in the pinned comment. No matter when or where you guys are watching. Hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Thanks for chilling with me. Peace. And then 1 hour stream. I know, dude. Justin, thanks again for the 2. Thanks for all the support, guys. Insane. Can you check if you can unlock Boss Bandit? No. I'm glad you sent that dono because I actually want to see that. And also, Caden, thank you for the $2.